Hello, how's it going? I got some good rest earlier today, so I feel it's not like I was like dying, but I did stream for a while. Hello, Orbs. Hello. Yes, you beat the streamer. Congrats. You also got your wish. Radiant Typhoon is coming next pack, so your visions happen. It's happening. Hello, Darkwing Duck. Good morning. Hello, Empty. Gekwa Bakir. Oh my god, I can't pronounce that. I cannot pronounce that. But I see the vision. Alright. Let's just jump in. Not too crazy about this case right now. I remember hating it. Like, I don't like Furio Tigre. But we'll see. We'll power through it. I remember the fourth case being okay. It was just short. But I did like the fifth case. I think I know most of the twists in the fifth case. I do like the fifth case a lot for this one. Give me a second. I need to get a blanket. You know, all right. All right. So we're midway through the third trial, or like the third case. We just got done with the first day of the trial. Nothing super crazy happened. I wasn't too impressed by it. We're on there doing our investigation. There's some random girl that showed up for like one frame, and we still don't know very much about her. All right. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo says to me did nothing to help us. Which trial is this? Can't remember which one is third in this game. It's the cafe, the maid cafe one. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron, straps, and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Glorp shit. What's up, Sunju? Glorp shit. Yeah, we've got to find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Alright. This time I'll talk to her. Last time, I couldn't trigger any events. The reason why I never did, because in the second game, it didn't matter. But I got punished, so I'm gonna talk. Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo Sesame to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow, I think the key to this case has got to be at Travion. Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too. Okay. So, anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. I was wondering about Jin Eop. You know, like, what he's like and stuff. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that guy. I oughta beat you so hard, it'll feel like yous was smooching the express train. Phoenix, right? You saying you Phoenix, right? Because I'm Phoenix, right? The one and only. And you need to feed GAA too? I heard it's pretty good. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh? You did? What did you find out? Oh, yeah. Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fonione. What? Who the fuck is Don Fonione? They say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Okay, let's pay a visit to Maggie. Oh, okay, she's not there. I guess Maggie's still in question. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know? Okay, whatever. Empty, as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on. Hey, that sounds like... Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Ah, it looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, he's got a lottery ticket. Huh? Oh, it's you. I was I was just I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know? You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? So sorry, there just weren't any holes in it, for once. But what's up, Never? Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would you have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left behind. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean? Oh no. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Wow. Oh my god. But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So did you like the 20 set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. Hang on, go is crazy work, I know. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? Gumshoe gets hoed for no reason? I know. Like his salary, bro, gets cut every fucking time. And they're like always saying like, yeah, you get it was like your salary is so low, we don't even pay you. What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe you should have found out about the price after you had finished eating. Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glenell came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenell, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about that guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, let me check. I gotta do something really quick. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What are you listening to? No, nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show. Oh my god, it's just a lottery, bruh. What the psych lock? Ha ha ha. This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Oh, poor Gumshoe. Okay, let's just see what he has to say. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening. It's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was related. It say it was related to... It's lottery. Where's the lottery ticket? I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elg did. It's like you can see right through me. That's it? Cracked him already? See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. I got your lottery ticket right here. Nah. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone and the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Oak, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio Flyer. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Told me to give her $1 and she played a lottery on and it came out straight. Oh. Millionaire Radio, that sounds cool. I want to try it. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Apparently everyone's listening to the show now. That's because everyone wants money. They say that the victim, Glenn Elk, was really into gambling. Yep, you can't be gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course. So you'd better pay out. You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash. We never did find the contents of that bag. It was medicine for Mr. Elg's ruptured eardrum, right? Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at Trey Beyond. We're sure of that much. Oh, he doesn't know. That's the apron Maggie was wearing. Yeah, it still smells like her too. Oh my god. Okay, come on, chill. Does this mean Maggie smells like ketchup? A one-way ticket to happiness, huh? Glenn Elk died because of this ticket. Yeah, but still one-way ticket to happiness, pal. And Maggie was found guilty of murder because of it too. Looks like anything about Maggie is an instant conversation stopper. Yeah, he's got a real soft spot for her, and it obviously hurts when you hit it. Alright, let's go to the kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. I'll be back next month. Wee! Naturally, I will be waiting for you. She's scary. Oh my god. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Well, is she a loan shark? No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. Hehehehe. No, stop it. I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching. Bye, no, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you don't have to worry. You worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is like oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. Zero, oh, wee, that feels good. Oh la la. Excuse-moi, monsieur. My eyes. Your eyes. If you have trouble with your eyes, you need these. La oil sandalwood. It's just the leftovers of what you were just using? Oh my gosh. You don't exactly have many customers. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. Perhaps that's a perfect time for your visit, you know? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand. They think it is Trey. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Like, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I'll defend it to la final. No one will take it from me. So who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Oh, well, yes, sorry. So who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite, graceful. And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Oh my gosh. If you haven't gotten like that, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Now that I think about it, hey, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they're having. You think so? Well, then let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. They keep harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? What's what? My man, sir, if I did not owe them a lot of money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with a salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah! Please, Mr. Song, tell us about that woman. Alright. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. The woman was here, the scary woman. She is from the loan office. Loan office, is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? We, tender lender it is called. Catchy name, just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So Tenderlender is a loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. I'm a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who is he? La Tiger. The Tiger? He is the manager, the tender lender. A terrifying man. The big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man is a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have the spiky hair just like you. There's a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the tender lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Oh, scary. You need money, I can loan you some as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Yeah. I guess we're gonna run into Victor Kudo. We're gonna catch up. Oh, it's a scooter. I don't see any sign of Kudo, do you? Maybe you want to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today, I'm liable to return into a real phoenix. Uh-oh. That can't be good. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my pony? Alright. This place is so fruity. Okay. I already read this. Looking at this orange reminds me of what? You're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know? Speaking of fun, if we get Maggie acquitted, maybe we can all get together sometime. Okay, but what do we play with someone who's never even won a game of tic-tac-toe? How about we change the rules a bit? We could play Old Maid and, we could say the person who's left the Old Maid at the end is the winner. How's that? Not bad. Not bad at all. We could even rename the game to Fair Maiden. Okay, I think that's just... Pigeon. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Oh, talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager's away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is a perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's go. Let's take a look around, okay? Think it'd be okay? Of course, no one will ever know. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. That's one impressive desk on one impressive brush. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's got to be really distracting. The desk is impractical. No surprise there. CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? He. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach is killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it's just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have a chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist name has been handwritten on the disc. The disc in the pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Why is this on the floor? That's nasty. Oh no, someone's dropped an ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I actually knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. I actually managed to knock one of those over. Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très Bien. Très Bien matches added to the court record. Okay. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Hey, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick. I give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Cool. Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. The car's registered to the Cadaverinis. Huh? So it's not Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair be in the Tiger's office? The Cadaverini? Oh, that must be that girl. She looks like some Wednesday Addams type shit. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way. No way, you wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean walking around? Design's gross to start with and it's way too heavy to be practical. Why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before, back at Trade Beyond. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't gotten an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you wear. Oh. The same color as my suit? Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake. Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise. Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? Ah! I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look on the label of the suit. That's an attorney's badge? Is the tiger a lawyer? Bro, that's made of cardboard. No way, look at these. It's made of paper. For some reason, your badge sounding looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing. My precious carpet. You've got ash on my rug. You gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. You want to argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you into my new rug. Ah! Oh, Don Tigre, you're back. Act. That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Eek! Has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh. But forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. Whoa, what? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. War, Phoenix right. Yes, you's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him, he's my phony. Heh, but I don't care. No one gets in my way. Hello, Shawty. Whoa, what? I mean, excuse me. Hey, you should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things. No question. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This woman's definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do you get the feeling the sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you the little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Writing Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. Manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio? To the Tigre? So that's where the tiger comes from. Jenny Op's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? You sure? How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing work together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre, otherwise I'll have to. Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. You saved her life? I'm sure you'd like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. Guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across all the rivers, across the River Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out that what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm having that a little hard to believe. Decided to pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. So I wonder what's in her coffee. So is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after that operation. Operation? It's a little injury, a little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Sheesh. She really creeps me out, Nick. 4 locks, I know. We're not gonna have enough cream cheese and toast for this one. Good one, streamer. Okay. I don't know if we can do this. There he is, old CD's back beating the pigeons again. There! Take this! And this! And get out of my park! Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down. Let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Ah! He just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Dude, we beat his ass. It was so bad. We didn't bring him old bag in the waitress outfit. That's true. Yeah, I don't know if he can handle old bag. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Pigeon. Look, we really need to talk to you, all right? Out with the demons. In with the good fortune. Ow, see, shell splitters. Painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Why does he say that shit? He just straight up like, no chill. Alright, I'm actually curious if he has anything to say about Furio Tigre. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. I thought he would, but whatever. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. God, everyone will be talking about it behind my back now. A dirty old man who's so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino. We hear you. And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. Well, we're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay. Take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this. You said you were a craftsman, right? God, the modern world casts on us craftsmen like me aside in droves. So surely it's not bad. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of Shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I got a tsunami of frustration inside, and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, he might never shut up. No way. Do we let Unk talk? Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, man. Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Grams. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman? Well, buy some bread. Now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh, yes. I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant. Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Trey Beyond? Did you get asked to run an errand there, too? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. Well, what? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy. Because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excuse me, you call the police. Call them yourself, if I should have said back. I didn't think of it at that time. So did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your telephone? God, do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajiggies? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened. Yes, sir, the owner was at Trey Bien on his own. Why could it look familiar to me? Not sure. Why didn't you mention this in the court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. Yeah, he did try to say something. He did try to say something and we cut his ass off. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. Well, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the uncounted time before the police arrived. Victim was dead and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah! Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead. We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Okay. Oh, he doesn't know anything about this? Okay, fine. What about this? Dang, Maggie. Maggie's probably crying all alone right now, huh? Yeah, thanks to you. Ah! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Maya, don't torch poor Gumshoe's feelings like they're cups of cheap creme brulee. You're really crazy about Maggie, aren't you? No, no, no. I'm not. It's not that you don't have to hide it, Gumshoe. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie, right? I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so right. You know, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused before. Yeah, you look pretty confused by his testimony. Nothing against old guys. I like them all and all that. He sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw. Yeah, that's the impression I got too. Me three, but then why doesn't even a single part of his testimony corroborate any of the facts? Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. The place is open for business. Can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it on me. Yeah. Only a couple minutes after the incident happened. Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Alright, missing when we need to talk to him the most. What are you building from a new pack? Probably nothing. Now, this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. Okay, I think I read this stuff. The poem, no. Now, I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these. Virtual World and Duel Links? Rib. Hey, Nick, this cause... Oh, okay, I already read this. I like oyster sauce. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be that lobster. Oh, okay, balsamic vinaigrette. Is that it? Oh, fuck. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind, what's going on? It feels different in here somewhere. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick. Why don't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet. Well, my email pen pal, Leet Asian Princess. No way. Okay. Alright. Actually, let me take a screenshot of this. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! The Asian Princess! Hold on. We got more. We got more. Everyone's keeping you busy here, huh? Keep you busy. More like panicking, if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Chief Executive with sauce now. The power to his computer has been cut. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternatively, just write some reports. Just a suggestion. Dear Elite Asian Princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? What the fuck is going on? Why are they leaning to this bit? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume to become chief. That must be one of the detectives. He won't leak something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with slogans for crime prevention campaign. I'm not sure he even knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. Okay. All right. Let me do some stretching. What's going on? Okay, he doesn't care. Da, 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 da. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Okay. Oh, okay. I've already seen. Okay. What does she have to say about him? Nothing? Come on. Nothing. Okay, guess we talk to Gumshoe. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? But fun, oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked? Really? That's, oh my god, okay. I didn't realize we had to go there. Okay, you might as well. His workplace, where's that? Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. Got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Blue screen real stable? I know. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. What the? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've got a big favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Weenie. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Alright. He's finally gone. Okay, no trigger. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer for Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know? Who are you? Oh, hello? I'm sorry. Access restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. The director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Okay, bruh. And And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. And do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. So what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. Oh, her name's also... Oh, I didn't... Yeah, okay, it is a palindrome. I will try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry and deliver optimum operating systems, source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. Doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much right. The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time-slicing common areas of multi-threaded on logical axes of shared global variables. Obviously, program structure heavily influences response time and performance, so the co-independence of global variables and memory overheads is vitally important to the success of the execution. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we got involved in. Do you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything about that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. Couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh? Well, Mr. Elg's desk. Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it. Guess there might be a clue here somewhere. About Mr. Elk, he was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. He was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We gotta find out this trouble was exactly. I guess it's gambling. I mean, I see a horse here. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. You can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Really? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? Trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. You did have those lotto tickets? Yeah. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger. The tiger? Wow, look at this mess. It looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? They're betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, his drawers are stuck full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Over 500. Holy shit. This many tickets would get you what? A buck down at the recycling center? I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Tony the Tiger? Yeah, Tony the Tiger. Oh. About Mr. L. Was he in some kind of trouble? I thought you said something about it just now? They used 500 for some reason? Oh. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Three Cyclops? Yes, Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. What is a man? Oh my god. That was a Dracula. That was definitely a Castlevania reference. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you. Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Nothing but 10 rats in a large coat. True. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies didn't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony what doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something in the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today? That it was the waitress who put something white powder into the cup? I mean, this looks like Violetta. So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well, you know. The CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. The name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication that's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out when the victim of Glenelg collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to the restaurant, the restaurant was buzzing with the police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Trebion. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. Don't you did mention she was linked, so maybe she was not feeling well? Ooh. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No, you don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when you spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Actually, let's give her some lunch. Dude, this actually looks really good. The weenies. The weenies and rice. This looks really good to me right now. Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. I just had kielbasa and rice for dinner? Nice. Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. He looks like he put a lot of effort in making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But, she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But, I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Bruh, that's so sad. Bumshoe has no. No chance. I'm sure things will go back. Things will go back to normal. Who was it? Oh, this guy. Yeah. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie? If there's something on your mind, you gotta tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make it of it. This what I had? Let me see. Ooh! Oh my god, I love the cucumbers and the tomatoes. Ooh, yeah, that looks really good. Are the like those spice sausages? Is there anything that Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it smoked kielbasa. Okay. It's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. What does this woman look like? She's sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get a feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, I guess we move. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? Superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot to trot girlfriend. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. Da, 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 da. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. That's MC Bomber. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay. Maybe you know about this woman. That's the girl who works over at Tenderlander. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini? You know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember even saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. What about this? Do you know this guy? Oh, this guy, the tiger. Is he famous? Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope, he's a big lone cat. Hence the name. Don't pay him back, and you better say your prayers, because he'll eat you alive. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. Uh-oh. Bruh. You know about this? That lady is the boss of Blue Screens Inc., pal. Yeah, I figure she's clean. She's got nothing to hide. She seemed kind of like a doll to me. In a good way and a bad way. Kind of makes you think she might be hiding something. You know what the chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body's full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. Label says juniper. But I'll tell you what, this stuff works like heroin. I slept like a rock last night. Oh, really? That's nice. Okay, let's talk. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the cadaverines? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're... doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. Can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah, as in they pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes tender laundry, I take it? Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then. Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? Here I thought a detective was supposed to be someone knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. I love... Oh my god, they're so impressionable. It's so cute. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Oh, never mind. I thought they were being earnest. Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that goes inside the computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? I imagine all the case data you got stored on your PCs here in station, a virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. Give me a sec. A virus? Okay. So the virus just keeps spreading it faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But, Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it just takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on good Mr. Godot, so he catches a cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before. MC Bomber. Bruh, are you kidding me? Oh my god. The name scribbled on that sports picture. Oh, never mind. And written on that CD. That's the name of the virus, MC Bomber. Never mind. I thought he was doing the, you know, typical dialogue. I didn't realize. What? Yeah. The virus has just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They tried to release the virus and their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? And yeah, it's in every computer, in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. Millions? A virus can be worth that much? Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? The lunchbox? Oh. Oh, you remember the weenies? I hate weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, well, that's what she said. Really? Well, yes, really. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, Hump. I'll deliver this? It sure is a heavy burden. In more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these, too. Aww. I really can't eat anymore. No. Sad. Oh, okay, never mind then. Sure loves glizzies? Yeah, he's the glizzy gobbler. He'd probably S tier on the glizzy gobbler. He'd probably clear all the Yu-Gi-Oh players on the glizzy gobbler tier list. Data super admin restricted, desktop access password protected. Sparta. What? This is madness. No, that is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. The code word, huh? Sesame. If it's not Sesame, it must be our mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. Guess she doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glenn L. What do you say? I guess I could try the Mangatama. How about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elk was in? I'm sorry, sir. We don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's he talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's trouble have anything to do with this? Okay, imagine it's a lottery ticket. Or like the... Okay. We're getting somewhere here? Okay, what is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. And with that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of those tickets? Victim, Mr. Glenelg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. 500, bro. That's 500 tickets. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right. I'm not through yet. Mr. Egg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? I guess the other lottery ticket. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. No! You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy it. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble after that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Okay, I guess that's Furio Tigre. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Blue Screens Inc. Our firm is doing very well at the moment, but I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes, I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. Okay, it's the calendar. Okay, it's calendar. Yeah, okay. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elk met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch! But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about a program. But what program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. So close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? Okay, it's MC Bomber. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Okay. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress as Travion. Where'd he come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that could probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Conceivable. Gumshoe is right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. MC Bomber updated in the court records. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Thrown back on the floor. Bruh. Use a trash can, Nick. Yeah, I get his... Okay, so what did we get? Oh my god. Ugh, do we do this? Uh-oh. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very... The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somewhere, right? Hee. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? The scooter? I don't know if the scooter... The scooter's all beat up. Fatal normally means death? Yeah. Nope. Donuts, huh? Baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam, man. I'm sorry if I didn't catch that. Hee hee. Thanks, but no thanks. I'll pass. Must be some piece of evidence that promptly tell what happened. I got an achievement for donuts. Means you were hurt very badly somewhere, right? Okay. Car bill repair for 15,000. Really? Jam wasabi? She's in that experimental cooking. Oh yeah. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Told me she's not about to say hi, introduce her. Alright then, your relationship with Cat is very strong. This is why. I guess it's a profile of, I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Oh my god, it was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? They'd stayed, I'd have. Yeah, that's why the scooter's all beat up. Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was a tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so you must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Is this like... Okay, are people blind? The scooter's like... If it's a scooter, it's beat the fuck up. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini? You know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very expensive. Very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, 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 very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it. The tiger who paid for it. After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said that he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Is it the grandfather? Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverina, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? You are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Holy shit. Four months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if you recovered in 4 months, it could have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Oh, he needs to generate that much money. And I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true. Sag. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get to the money it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Oh, okay, so she helped with the poisoning. Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Oh my god. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable, huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. All the reverence? I know. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah, I won't need to convince Viola of anything else. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. So I guess I can't get rid of this. Repair bill thrown in the trash. Okay. So now what? Is that everything? Oh, we do have to talk to Armstrong, right? Okay, we do have to do that. Hey, bonjour! I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong? Oh shit, let me check something. Okay. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping... Oh, shit. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you this question. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Ah, it's Shin Eop. Who you calling Zinni Eop? Ah! Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. Well, what? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now. Oh, I think he wants... Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, no, I need to read these. $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous want to know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad. It ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that too. Oui. Mr. Armstrong, forgive me. Désolé. I cannot argue with him. Bruh. That really hurt. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Well, wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, Kappa? Beat it. Gwah! BRB cut Alien Feet is streaming. Don't worry. Don't worry, Big Buh. Okay. Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal. And take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Well, pizzazz Gym Shoe. Yeah, Gym Shoe over Bum Shoe. All right. Thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender lender is going down. Okay, we're finally at the... Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well, and I ended on a giant mystery. That's true. We still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No. That wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh, you look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me what you tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is a small bottle that turned up in Trey Bien's kitchen a couple days ago. Is this where the poison was stored? Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. Finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. Oh, that makes so much sense. Yeah, that makes sense. For ears, you mean? Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have got something on the prints, but that's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. I mean, they could always... Well... Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it? Today's trial. I'm going to expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. Claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Ha! Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Okay. Only losers think like that. Bro thinks he's Mahito. No, not Mahito. Ah, it's not Mahito. It's, oh my god, the electricity guy from JJK. That's how losers think. Oh my god. Oh my god. Future problems require future solutions. Yeah. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you resolve these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. And you are? Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of Le Très Bien restaurant. Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Ooh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I'm le père and perky gentleman, no? Or, on the day of the incident, you were in Très Bien's kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur. Everything feels right. Oh my god. Ha! Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well, your testimony, please. Witness, please tell the court what happened that day at Très Bien. Oui, volontaire. Oh my god. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that was what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? Mirror? Un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. And that would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. There were just 2 customers in the restaurant. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, it doesn't sound right. And who are the 2 customers exactly? Mai, of course, and the young man who died. And the other not so young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie said she saw at the table? So he tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. Yeah, he's already... we already know he's working with Furio Tigre. Well, like, is forced to comply with him. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. Okay, I don't give a shit about this. Like having a large mirror between tables, for example. Whee! Would have seen everything in reverse. Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse? Hey Nick, we should take a second think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. Saw everything he described reflected in the mirror. Then everything he said saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? Clears up all the problems with testimony. And I guess... Or does it? Ha! It's kind of hard to believe everything's a follow of the mirror, but... I think old season saw everything through a reflection? And then he would explain all the... But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's got to be something, you know... It doesn't make sense. I'm pretty sure, like... The mirror sounds really bad. Like a bad excuse. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. Because in Glenn's profile, it straight up says... Like, there's no debate. It's on his left eye. At least the HMD. I don't think you can mirror. Like... The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD sync back over Mr. Kudo's testimony. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it's not so odd, no? It doesn't make sense because, unfortunately, that's where we run into monumental contradiction with the facts. Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror. Why is it that HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order, Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected murder, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. Yeah.
Objection!
Objection. How bitter. Try it, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume. I broke the vase, sorry, apology. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. L? Clearly, the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. L's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Okay. I'm not really following this. Ha, well tried. Let me put this away. That's the worst, but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old CD for a minute there. Godot's good. Goat dough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Oh shoot, I got some. Okay, I gotta respond to these. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. What is bro saying? So what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. Here is only one seat from which you could have seen the image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. Okay. So, okay, that makes more sense. The testimony now makes more sense now. Because he's changing the location. Let me see this. Peep the Yu-Gi-Oh channel real quick. Sure. Alright. Okay, you guys are having way too much fun with the fucking Pokopia. I was hoping... I found that shit, and I was like... I found the Pokopia, like, font generator, and I'm just like... I'm just gonna keep this shit to myself. Like, I sent it to Genmu, but then I go on Twitter, obviously, people are gonna find it, right? But then I'm like running into the Yu-Gi-Oh community, just like spamming the shit out of that. Mirrors of fire, Egress obstruction. Report this guy. True. Yeah. Egress. Yeah, Egress. Yeah. So like now all the Yu-Gi-Oh Twitter found the Pokopia title generator. I'm just like, oh my god. Crazy Pajo would call someone an egress. Yeah, that's fucked up. That was okay. After la terrible incident occurred, I moved la mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. But I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victim, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What naughty little coquette I am, confusing all Z-men like these. Don't worry about it. Okay, at least the mirror is like starting to make sense. The mirror theory that they're coming up, at least it holds up a bit more. Earlier it was like cap. Okay, keep up except for the guy breaking out in cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy. You say you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteer. Of course. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I put something dubious in the Yu-Gi-Oh channel? I'm good. I'm not gonna... I'm gonna focus on Phoenix Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. La Mirror, it was the middle... Okay. There's only one seat where you could have seen an image of the victim. Makes sense. Seat at the table. So look, the old man was sitting. Do we just present the floor plans? Oh, but we no longer have the indication of the... Broke the vase at my seat? I'm sorry. Okay, that might be, maybe that's it. The testimony. So all after... Okay, actually, I gotta check one more thing. There's only one vase. Okay. And this vase is still intact, so it can't be that. Alright. Show the badge? Yeah, show the badge. Okay. Let me press these two statements, and I think I have the... I think I know what they want. Not this one. Okay, let me press it. I think I know what to... So why can you only see the victim from that particular scene? My monsieur is obvious, no, and if you look at the plans, you'll understand. Okay. Victim would have been reflected. Okay. Why does that seem kind of odd? Okay, so I think we present the testimony because the base is still intact.
Objection!
Yes, I'm the GOAT. Holy shit. Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not? I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony. Ha! I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things. What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright? Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence, which is the mirror. The crime photo, yes. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Ha, sounds like you're describing yourself, right? Now then, if the defense could please clarify its statement. Alright, it's here. What is this something that should not exist? Let's go. There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Okay, like, the only reason why this even makes sense is because they kind of forced the evidence that way. Like, why even bother having Victor Kudo's testimony being that piece of evidence? Like, that's the only way, like, they wrote it to make sense. So, like, it kind of... Okay. Alright. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, right? That's impossible. He's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly! There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There is no mirror in tray beyond that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu!
Objection!
Don't try to confuse the court, right? Obviously, the witness cleaned up the base, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Objection!
Forcing Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of the revelation, we turn back to the original. Why did the victim have an earpiece in the ear which he couldn't hear? Ha! You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. You want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, try? Then this problem's all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction? I actually don't know. I'm very curious what they'll do. There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table, and it all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Ms. Kudo's testimony is simple. The victim was a phony? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. The ear doctor made a mistake. Da 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 da. The victim was a phony? I don't know if the ear doctor made a mistake. I don't even think that even matters, even if they did. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. I think the way this plot is unraveling, Mr. Kudo is actually right. Like, we're supposed to corroborate his statement. All right, victim was a phony. We're gonna like this is so out there and like classic Phoenix Wright twist. We're just gonna go with it. This case is riddled with contradictions. Oh, you can do it with the Galaxy movie title too? Oh, nice. Okay, you can at me if you have like some diabolical edits that. Hold on. It's already in the Yu-Gi-Oh channel. Okay, I'll take a look. Let me see. All right, I'll take a look just for you. What? Okay, I mean, all right, I see that, bruh. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna delete that message. All right. Not the Galaxy title? Okay, that's what I was hoping. You can keep the other ones, but that one is really that's kind of diabolical. Maybe I should have saw it earlier so I could get rid of that one's... All right. Like Charlie Kirk jokes that are already kind of writing the line. But that one is I don't know, you're like drawing attention to it and I'm just like I think I feel like I have to like okay. Okay, you had your fun, all right? Okay, yeah, there's one very simple answer that clears them all. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn at all. He's an imposter. I sent one? Okay, you sent one? Okay, fine, I'll check it out. The Lego Titanic is fucking huge. That's pretty good. It was an imposter, a phony pretending Mr. L. Wow. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Okay, this is very far-fetched. I don't even know how you even like... But it does resolve some conflicts. But I don't know how you... Like, this is just radical Phoenix Wright BS. Classic. Order in the court, settle down, or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Yeah, what the fuck? Why you be talking to the judge like that? Trite, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. That's pretty diabolical. Someone pretended to be Mr. Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for their express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection.
Oh, and then Kudo was told to call the police. And then Kudo was outside, and within those like unaccounted for 5 minutes, the murder was performed. Oh my, this is diabolical. Holy shit. Get real, try. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's a serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man story was fake as well? Yes, it's Cadaverini. Yes, it is. Violetta. It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was a scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Ooh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath after all. Was there in fact a phony at Trey Bien that day? Defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. Yeah, he's been lying too much. Say the old guy doesn't look at their face because he's perving. Yeah, exactly. Defense's requests for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Ooh wee. La victime, Monsieur Egg. Monsieur Egg. He came to my restaurant alone. I remember that old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No time for a phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. Shut the fuck up. That's literally perjury. What have you just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. Yeah, get his ass. Holy shit. I will decide how to punish you later. Okay, for once, this old guy's like taking this shit seriously. When did he lock in, alright? What made him lock in this time? We're now here your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Ugh. La victime. Okay. Restaurant alone. Remember the old man arrived not around him. There were no other customers. When he got word, he won the lottery. Became very excited. Approximately 5 minutes later, poisoning incident occurred. There's no time for a phony to do like acting. There's no time for the phony to do that. Okay. Maybe we can force a timeline. We contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred. I asked the old man to call from the payphone. By your own argument, right? Purpose of this phone's victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, the opportunity would completely disappear. Yes, that's if the real poisoning took place when Victor Kudo witnessed it. Indeed. Beyond, it seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted, n'est-ce pas? I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. You're right. Would Maggie have noticed too? She felt unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act? We'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony. There were no other customers. That sounds like something to contradict. Okay, let me press this. Da-da. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim. Da-da. How many times do you need to act as the same thing, right? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee if you catch my drift. There's a hole in this testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. Da da da. 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 Alarm. Came to my restaurant alone. Okay, I guess he's trying to establish his timeline, so I might as well press. Was he alone at this table as well? I saw him from the kitchen. The defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Duh. Ha! Unfortunately for you, Trite, yesterday's witness also testified the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. Da-da. Old man arriving after him. I feel like that also might be in contradiction, but we'll see. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? He comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Ooh, you make me so happy, Monsieur. You're most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, nothing more. Okay, he got his ass. Holy shit. That's fucked up. The rug pull. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. How many minutes after? So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived. Oui, that is correct. But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. By your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed? Let me see, approximately 2 minutes, I would say. 2 minutes, that's all? It seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time. Rats, I knew I shouldn't pursue this line of questioning. Okay, what's the third option, though? Let me check the third option. Da, 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 da. Alright, what time is it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh, no. I cannot remember, Monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of a scary old man, sir. What is it? Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after you arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 o'clock p.m. and 2:10 noon. Wait. Hold on. All right. He's starting to... Okay, I think he's gonna crack. Where's the... Meet with the tiger. Okay. There's no time. Fuck! Okay, that would be simple. Okay, 2 o'clock or 2:10. Autopsy report. 1:30 and 2:30. God damn it. Oh, when is the lottery? When's the lottery? When does the lottery happen? 10 minutes, 1:30. If you won the lottery, it happens on 1:30. Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, Monsieur. You're wonderful. Ha ha ha. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oui, Monsieur Judge. Everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ha ha ha. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Okay, I guess we'll press that. Are you absolutely sure about the time? When I think really odd, I'm sure it was just after 2. Oui. It is la time I stopped serving la lunch menu. Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case earlier just to make it on time. I guess you could never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's lunchtime already. Witness, get on with your testimony, please. Da, 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 da. 2 p.m. I have a feeling it's the lottery like show. Because that contradicts. That's like literally 1:30. Not the lottery tickets. It doesn't even make sense that if you won the lottery. Yeah, these just don't align.
Objection!
Yes. I don't know like the exact logic, but like the fact that they pointed out like, I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Wow. What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be la show Mon El was listening to. Uh-oh. I can't see any problem with the testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui. I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. I get to the point, try it if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, supposedly the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe this cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from this path. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. What's with these, like... This last case had basically a fake earlier performance with the mask-to-mask photo. What is up with these? These criminals are diabolical, bruh. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trey beyond that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how would you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection.
Quite a performance, right? You're almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court, however. At that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. Well, what? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man, says one, there was only one other customer there. Oh, fuck! If that customer was a phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Ah, Maggie saw another person. That must be who it was. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must... Okay, so the death occurred earlier. That's when it must have happened, not after. Okay, I assumed it was within the 5 minutes unaccounted for, but... You must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? Well, what's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? Do we have the evidence? I don't think so. All around and back me in the corner and said, okay. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. Where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed? I guess inside. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside. Is it just the kitchen? Interest. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you could care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The kitchen, right? The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition, but the real question is, can you back it up? Where is the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Victim's account covered. I guess this was found in the kitchen. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me. Where's that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interesting enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trey Beyond. Eh, quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oil. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? The Mr. Elk visited a otolaryngological clinic, and I was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match a prescription that was given to Mr. L. Whoa! Glen Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. At which time this bottle... Oh, fuck. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Oh, mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! Order? This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenelg? Never! I could not do such an horrible thing. No! Godot? No! That's surprising coming from Godot. But Mr. Godot? the bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always get down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. You have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in my H deficient friend? Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No, no, no. Absolutely no. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness. The court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel. Ooh-wee, it is clear. What do they always say in movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Uh-oh. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. It is true. I eat la body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. You were forced by who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table? There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Okay, I guess we can press now. Because I think he's starting to tell the truth, I think. It is true, I hid the body in the kitchen. Alright. You carried the body by yourself? I carried him. I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there. But why did you hide the bodies? A man forced him. Okay. What man? Who was he? No, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. You'll just have to put words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. Why would you go along with this man? And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur. Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. Can't finish cross-examining without establishing his race. So I'll just prove it with evidence. Okay, Okay, so I guess we present profile. Furio Tigre. That's now we can finally introduce him. So we can unravel the whole, like... we can start pinning it on Furio Tigre. But I did not kill him. I swear, you must believe me. So you're claiming that... Oh, fuck. That's right. If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed this much. You might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then sock it to him, Nick. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Reason I cannot refuse. Alright, do we press... Maybe we present the loan instead, because I guess it's not a who. Okay, what's the loan? Where's the loan? So much evidence. Autopsy. Here we go. Objection! Yes! Okay. You have $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000. Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and I borrowed the money. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Ah, yes. It's starting to... $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say, Mr. Armstrong. The tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body of an inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. Poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. Is despicable. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged for today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. Oh, what? The trial will go on. I will see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on stand, not a minute more. How the? Don't sit back and relax yet, try it. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth now. This trial could still go either way. Very well, your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Whew, okay. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. I mean, Armstrong told a fucking super obvious lie. And we managed to establish that Furio Tigre. I remember the Furio Tigre part being super annoying, but maybe I was just dumb baby back then. And so we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on it. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black. Little Miss Top Dot. It's not a Top Dot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, all right? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I get kind of wound up. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But, Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour. You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Okay. Where's this? But if you're going back to the station anyway, would you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's a small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. That's been gnawing at me too. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Godot. Did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the sand. Witness, please say it. Ah! Don't hide under the table unless there's room for me down there too. 3-cup job, yeah. Would you mind? What'd you say to me? No, nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. Who could have guessed that the fear would have induced a bad Brooklyn accident in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? Ah, no, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout, we can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling, you're caught in a snare, the relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hold you in. Grr. Too cool. Calling Von Karma to whip him? That's true. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mass boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix, right. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you were up for the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Well, maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today, bruh. Get a grip, Nick. The tiger's alibi. Give me a second. I'm checking on some message. Okay. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business December last year. I spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. She says get a girl. I know, it's so good. It's so good. You just want to check my alibi. Just has to be Oleta. At last, I found my pen. Very well done, Mr. Begin your cross-examination. Alright. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. The lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. And you's gonna borrow the cash from me. Okay? That's one loan contract that you're refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Ha! I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute, that's really not. This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming in the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. Yous better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. Court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Alright, I'm actually gonna save it. Okay, this seems to... Just like with the clown, yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna save it. The clown was like all or nothing. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. Got whales lined up. Okay, I don't think that matters. You want to check? Just ask Violetta. Okay, this sounds relevant. These two sound relevant. The second and fourth. Da, 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 da. All right, give me some food. Sorry, I'm gonna get some food. Alright. Okay, back. Da-da. Alright, I'm heating something up in the... Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know? You see this teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my schedule. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. Grr. He just literally hid immediately. That was, oh my god. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of murder. So now what? Hell yeah. Mr. Tigre, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into more detail. This is a dead end try, and you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness alibi accurately. I agree. Victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never sit foot aside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe this last statement was important. Mr. Go, if you could please. Mr. Tigre, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, at your honor, and ask him yourself. Oh. Days he's talking about, I was in the office. I never saw that kid. Oh, did we just show the calendar? This is like super obvious. Alright, give me a second. Okay. I think, okay, I'm almost done with my food. Okay, where's the calendar? This isn't the Reggie Pete stream? You're not getting that shit. Okay, easy. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenelg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger, and the date, December 3rd. There's a December 3rd. That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenelg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. He was actually not bad. So, sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You's calling me a liar? Is that what you doing? Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. So you're saying that you never claimed to have never seen that kid before. Is it true? I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that's the truth. Ha. Then I'd say that gives me another time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. Damn. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? You never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. I ain't no liar. I have never met Glenelg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender London. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't ever been to that Trey Band joint. You's here? That's not true. That's not true at all. We have literally matches. We have matches in Tender Lender, so there's some connection. Okay, I'll be right back. My food just finished. Well, it was really cool, but I just had a time. Ah. All right, we gotta press this. I see, that all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Miss Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, Miss Wright. Grr. Okay, we just pressed that one statement, and then he like digs himself a deeper hole, and we show the matches. Oh. Never? Not even once? Oh. Not even once. I was in my office the day that went down. I didn't put no poison, no kid's coffee. Capiche? You think he really didn't meet Glenn Eld? Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing. Do you mean that whole testimony you just gave was a lie? Of course. So we can't afford to give him the time to think of ways to plug the leaks in. Gotta nail him while I still can. Okay, so, okay. I think we just showed the matches. I thought he was gonna... We didn't get penalized either, so I think we're on the right track. Objection! Easy. Oh my god. You know what, Furio Tigre, maybe he's a little kitten. Alright. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Oh, I gotta turn off something. Whoops. Feels good. Is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you talking about? We found them in your offer, so Tender Under. They're from that restaurant. What? You've really never been to Trey Bien before. He can lie about this, though. What was a book of restaurant matches doing on your desk? He could be said, like, oh, Viola, showed up, or something like that. You've been snooping around my stuff now, too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Really, what's up, KBJ? Order, well, witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? So sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at that joint that day. What? Well, listen good, all right? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elder that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Okay. I'm not sure if he cooked with this one. I see you didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha. No problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays the penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call it a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since he's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly thing. Yeah, over the tables, it's concrete. Okay. Well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. You press him fast before he has time to think things through. Gotta come right back at him with a contradiction. Be careful what you press him on, though. You'll get penalized. Okay, I guess what did he see? I guess. An ugly scene? What do you mean?
Objection.
The witness has already told us, right? Which makes that question irrelevant. But, oh, fuck! I limit myself to 70 cups of coffee during a trial. That's a rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, right? Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Action. Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Wright. I just shouldn't have pressed him on that. Guess I'm gonna make that special express after all. So the ugly scene was... Oh, isn't this, Wait, let me see the... There's partitions blocking this, right? So from the entrance, you're not able to see it. Like, he's saying he literally showed up to the entrance and saw. Yeah, there's a partition. You can't even see it. Oh my god, nice try, bruh. Nice fucking try it. Okay, which one? Is it the floor plans or the...
Objection.
Got it. Alright, okay. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, right? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at entrance, Mr. Tigray? From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have a clear view of the victim's teeth. Nope. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision and any customer walking in ends here. I'm somewhat of a rat-geeing pro. Yeah. We love rat-geeing. From the entrance of Trebian, you couldn't have seen the victim suit. But you did see the victim already, because you met with him.
Objection.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. The benches proved that point to be moved. The victim witnessed by Kudo was not Glenn Elk, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You said the killer murdered Glenn Elk and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Richard Kudo? Right, Mr. Dake revealed identity. Okay, it's probably Furio Tigre. He's impersonated people before. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. Well, what? Well, witness? Ah, now that's cute. You just think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand, so I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright? Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. Who's got guts? I'll give you that. Well, Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Ah, perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot? Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no. The serving girl brought him a Javachino. Now she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was waitress who... very impressive, Mr. Kudo. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh? Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion's obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, and surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the killer. What? You mean the waitress was a imposter as well? Defendant Miss Bird fell unconscious immediately after when someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on him. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? It's probably Violetta. Well, who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlander. He was making a big mistake. You know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Stop shaking it. Well, where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposed to listen to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Whoa, witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. Well, what do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to go get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You've got it all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But you missed out one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see? What, do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Ha! What a troublemaker. The troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trey Beyond between yourself and the victim? Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells he's got no way to pay up. About to platinum the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she had done, everything would have been over. Hello. Now I see that principal amount you loaned to Mr. L was $50,000. Yeah, well, you's got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. The repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. Got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. Motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Okay. I don't think I care about this. Due to have a little chat. Okay. Anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. Wait 1 second. Anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up, okay? About to platinum the guy when he starts screaming. I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. Now, waitress had everything would have been over. What the? Okay, this is really vague. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could have? If he hadn't gone on the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. That's about what Maggie did. What exactly are you playing defendant in? How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Elk's coffee.
Objection!
A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately. Objection! Great. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, right? The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I send down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. I see. Your Honor? The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. I confirm, Mr. Goodell, you will amend your testimony accordingly, witness. Ah, so that's what you use after Phoenix, right? Okay, let me press again. It's all coming over the waitress on your way. As I can tell from something other than recouping his loan, Mr. Triquier had no motive for killing the victim. Are you happy with your testimony? Have it amended, right? Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended. Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statement, please. It was after the 100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Are you saying you had no other motive that day? Yeah, so what? Then why did you take the lottery ticket when you left? What do you think? Because of Four Eyes over there. Because of Maggie? How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned out the A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water. Objection! Witness was actually at the scene. Model acting. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. Well, Mr. Wright, are you... I'll just have it in a minute again. Oh. Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over. What the heck? So it just changed for a second time. Didn't he have what about the MC Bomber stuff?
Objection!
Uh-oh, that didn't work. Uh-oh.
Objection!
Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trying to pin the crime of Maggie. If I ask him what he saw, it's only going to downshift. Sure. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is the MC bomb. That's weird. That was really weird. You trying to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elk owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately, Mr. Elk, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. What are you getting at, right? What else would a money lender be after other than money? Oh, the money lender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. Computer virus, what does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor. That is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is a point to point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. So several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for a business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
So you're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get a hold of the program. Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. Well, he needed money right then. When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Oh, fuck. You have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. I get the $1 million for the surgery, right? Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need million to the tune of $1 million? Need money. Okay. Yeah. Okay. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these Her operation cost $1 million. And when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. Well, $1 million, a preposterous sum. Someone should sue those HMOs. Ha, no one pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as morn. Only in America, I know. Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Rah! Well, order. You say his life depended on him, is right? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Whoa. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elk's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenn Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win? Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At last, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elk and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elk, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. Then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Like I said, try it. That's crazy. No one can pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. He wasn't. That's the point.
Objection!
But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Goodell? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Bruh. Order silence or I will... Rah! You just put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid created witness and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution, one more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? MF's so crazy. MF's so crazy. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the cubes? Uh-oh. Oh! He turned into, yeah, you impersonated Phoenix Wright. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone would be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt about it was you, standing here this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most distributable, shabby defense I've ever seen.
Objection!
You proved that, Gramps. Prove the attorney who represented the accused here was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey, forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Objection!
Worm. Have you no pride, sir?
Objection!
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor, Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced that the attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as a judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by memory without evidence to support it. No! The defense has no further evidence. The court will now excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far. Say impersonated Glenn L. If you say impersonated you, but none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's body. Not true. I guess what's it called? Gumshoe will show up. Ha! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get mauled. You've got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. Wow, I was so close to getting him to admit his guilt. Ha! Looks like I won't be needing a refill. Just one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness's cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Tigre. Your Honor, sir? Wait! The detective? Detective Gumshoe? Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. Well, what is it, detective? Is it obvious, pal? It's the final, decisive piece of evidence. What? What? Gym shoe, yeah, gym shoe. My goat bum shoe. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from my results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us, there's Tigre, eh? You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. The Furio Tigre's paw print's alright. That's great, we've got him now. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Gumshoe got here. She's laid everything online for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry, this is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now. Huh? Why not? What we need to produce at the stage in this trial is irrefutable evidence the tiger put poison in Glenn L's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on the bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. No! Not like this. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Damn. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie? You've been working on something for me? Sorry, I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait. He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could prepare the decisive evidence you discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense. Try show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of your time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really back into work now, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Presents his final piece of evidence to the court. But this is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victims? Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone here knows what this bottle means, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell is in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. It seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Which Tigray, this is a decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... potassium cyanide. This bottle contains... Because if he doesn't know that it actually contains ear medicine. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? Poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? Ha 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 ha! You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You's just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Mr. Right. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, no. This is the bottle we found traces of poison in. Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown. It was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash doesn't look nothing like it. Wait, how does he know what it looks like? Wait, how did he know that? Orm. The self-report. Got him at last. What? Why is everyone so quiet? I said to the bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, the self-report. Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle of cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you, people. That's the lawyers just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor, tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For example, you shouldn't have known that what kind of bottle of potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. Describe the exact bottle used by the killer to hold poison. You don't know who you's messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserved. The phony trial with the phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Grr. Oh my god, finally it's over. Oh my god. Holy shit. This guy's already a crash out, so. What's going on? Looks like a blackout. Well done. Right. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Mr. Right, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going, Mr. Tigray, Mr. Godot? He's been arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn L, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence, the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigray is a truly frightening criminal. Ha! The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot. Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Let's go. Yippee! That is all. This court is adjourned. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. Chicken wash. Did it go through? Yeah, it did. But now I feel I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Ermy. Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. Ermy, yeah, what's up, Sansanju? I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in the testimony then, huh? Oh, well, I guess I'll be heading out. Oh my god. Wait up, detective, you just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even have any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Damn. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Gumshoe, what the helly? Yeah. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this. I want to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. Her like Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Weenies. Dude, I'm kind of craving the rice and weenies. Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Lizard. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Is it Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Glizzies? Yeah, glizzies. The trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. So the case of phony, the false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. This looks so good. This case was alright. Turnabout beginnings. Okay, I know this case is really short compared to the rest. It's like almost half as short. Alright, I'm going to Edgy boy, yeah, edgy boy. I'm gonna I'm going to wash my hands really quick and then I'll be back. Let's lock it. Okay. I am going to give me a second. How do I do this? Click. It's fine. Nah, okay. First time chatter, long time viewers. Yu-Gi-Oh dying? Bro. Yu-Gi-Oh has been chilling. Hello, Mary McCheese. Hi. Shut up. Come closer, and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Bang. Hey, Reggie, first time chatter, long time ago. Is Ace Attorney TCG dying? Yeah, I don't know. I can't find anyone on my. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Oh my god, what the fuck is this, bro? Name Cherry Falls. Charge kidnapping, murder. Sentence death penalty. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. I was gonna play Von Karma Control at regionals. Holy shit! Those whips were probably expensive. The whips playset. You gotta get a refund for that. Oh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. Starlight. Energetics of this case. Eek! Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing. I swear, I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax. Yeah, make small talk and try to relax him. Why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry. I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago. Well, I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. 2 days ago, escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. And about 8 hours later, the policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Bruh. Police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. That much is true. You did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Ha. You're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Why are you here? I came to see our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Or where's Mr. Grossberg? Ha! That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. Uh-oh. I didn't say. So Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Office is here for me? No, you got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine. Escape death row convict for our first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Ha, relax. I just heard some good news. Prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Oh, really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned a reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. He's genius. Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. Why is he so smooth? Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. That's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on it, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Oh my god. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Dang, he looks so young. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia. You can't lose, not to someone younger than you. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that.
Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. The defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. We're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death. You got it, kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally was ascertained was his testimony. When is his testimony? The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered, so Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Ah, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Objection!
Well, wait a minute, that's alright. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. What? What was wrong with that? Young people these days don't know how to respect their elders. Bruh. What is this little shit-eating grin, bruh? Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call a detective who is in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. Finally got promoted to detective division half a year. I don't believe anyone asked you about it. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? Whoa, what is it? You're really gorgeous. Okay, chill. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart. It's aching for you. Bruh. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Oh, okay, I got it. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. I can't believe Bumshoe just hit on. Oh my god. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. Okay. Or would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Kind of lost, by the way. Stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 minutes. Yes, sir, I gotcha. Oh, fuck. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. Victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was captured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. Dusky located 40 feet above. Let me see that again. Okay. One second. Nah, I don't care. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor? If you listen to testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now. Listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake, and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked me. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was forced at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right, especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. Ha! You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got, kitten. Stop saying that, bruh. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching. The day of the incident, unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge. Time. Okay. A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there? Because it's a very important place to defend it, that's why. What do you mean by that? Remember 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. Very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Miss Falls. Huh. Or Mr. Falls. Returning to the scene of the crime, how nostalgic. That's where she was brutally murdered. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Please check when we set up at the base mountain. I don't even think I have. Do I even have medicine? Okay, maybe it's just press everything. Mr. Falls had a car then? Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, man. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Bruh. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of a stolen car's trunk. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. That's what I'm saying. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah, huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. Condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Okay. Here's a photo of the trunk. I don't see anything strange. Do you? Oh, this got broken. Yeah, this is broken. Let's press it. What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. That's all he says. Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says, sorry. Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. trap? Walk into it carelessly, and it'll leave more than just like fun, huh? No, it's not. Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you better get some more information. If you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find something. Day of then, it's an unknown person. Okay, who was it? This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. Oh shit. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. Well, what? The defendant called him. Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note. Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk. Victim's note. According to this, it seems the one who called her the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note for me? Ha! Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's the detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Okay, so I guess that we got hit by a trap. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Let's see what that note says. Falls 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Dahlia, okay. Dahlia, we already know who she is. Wear white scarf for that identification. Okay. Let me see that. Does she have the white scarf?
Objection!
Fuck! Oh, wrong. Okay, that was wrong. Okay, I clicked on the wrong thing. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, he's missing the scarf. Okay. That's what's strange. It's not really this. Okay. It's her not having a scarf.
Objection!
Yes! I'm the go. Witness. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I forgot. I totally forgot what I was gonna say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. You should have practice before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kid. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective. Yeah, yes, ma'am? This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well, then I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. No note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. Caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus the special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? Can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk now. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. Ah! Okay, that was easy. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say to this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching for desperately. Is it this one, perchance? Ah, where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first. I decided to conduct my own investigation. Bruh. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. That hot shot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested. But as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. Okay, that's... no way. Okay, we already know Edgeworth in the previous games. He, like, faked evidence. That's fucked up. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving on at his whim. Don't forget, Kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? There's an eyewitness who was there when the witness took place. Yeah, when the crime took place. This photo was accidentally taken by a witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf. Oh, Victim. That's what the Vic. Scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? You say it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha, a potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. So as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha, the truth has become clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Actually, there's an eyewitness who took theirs. It's place. Photos like something's taken a look. Shows a big wearing scarf. The victim was wearing a scarf in the photo, alright. So, about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. So spirits. Now that you mention it, this photo, this cloud fog light thing, is it a ghost? I don't believe it. No, Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost. Alright, that wasn't that helpful. Criminal. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. She pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. Remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to wet itself. Huh? Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. Court record, huh? Okay, so I guess I have to do something with the statement. Oh my god. So what do? You really still believe him, Mr. Crybaby? Of course I do. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is truth, then that means that's somewhere hidden in that testimony's contradiction. One huge contradiction when you discover it. That's your chance. Eyewitness. Okay, so it looks like they want me to present something here. Criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. I'm not sure. Looks like she's. I mean, we already talked about. I was like, wait. Actually, hold on. Oh yeah, the coats are different. What the fuck? The buttons. Wait, the coats are different. Yeah. There's two above the belt instead of. Okay. That's weird.
Objection!
So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. This is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions of the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Oh, really? Is it like, oh, she's not soaked? Is that it? Please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What isn't that doesn't fit with the conditions? The coat? Actually, the answer is right here. The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions of the bridge that day? Drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. Victim really had fallen down on her stomach. Oh, there should have been like a wet spot. The front of the coat should have been covered in mud. Oh, yeah. That's exactly right. The other day I fell on muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled.
Objection!
I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean it was the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of on the muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, the legal league, would be wet but not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. You proved the surface of the bridge was muddy that day. Surface of the bridge, huh? Ha! A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Here is the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. The scarf? The evidence is the scarf. Should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. What the? Edgeworth, chill. Hey, same to you, buddy. Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense.
Objection!
I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright, it's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Ah, you're doing pretty well. Poor little kitten. Bruh. Well, Mr. Armando, no matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? False evidence. It's one of those three. What you said just now. I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over there that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose this evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes, the false evidence case is the witness testimony? It is a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We're prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well, please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? Uh-oh, not this MF. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. What the fuck? I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a... What the fuck is bro talking about? Hey, not so fast. Ugh. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man. Oh my god. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Eh? Yes, my dear? This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? Gumshoe's young design would have only one spike and no bandage to show that he's younger, but this was cut. R.I.P. My name is, Melissa Foster. That is not her name. Oh, hell nah. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? Ah, how can you be so mean? Bruh. Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Bruh. But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. Bruh. Oh, I don't like the turn this is taking. Is she staring at me? And you would be... Huh? I'm a defense attorney. My name is Mia Faye. I see. So you are... Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I heard and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called police. By the way, were you standing there when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. Oh, there's like lower elevation here. I guess that doesn't really make sense. Oh, I guess, if they were like meeting right here, okay, I guess that could make sense. I just can't help but think this ridge will have something to do with like, oh yeah, you can't see it. Your line of sight is blocked or something. Whatever. Oh, that might come up with like if she says something like, oh, I witnessed her stuffing the victim in the trunk or something like that. Yeah. I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from that location, eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Ho ho ho. What a cute camera, just like its owner. Bruh. Alright then, Miss Faye. Time for your cross-examination. If I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Bruh. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension lid. Just started fighting. Hurried and took the photo that shows a crucial moment. But okay, the photo doesn't show them fighting. Terry Falls isn't a criminal, and there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Be careful, kid. That girl has a judge wrapped right around her finger. You're going to have a tough time poking holes in the testimony of hers. You have to come up with something really good. Yeah, it doesn't look like they were fighting, right? Yeah, they're just standing. She got that fit on though.
Objection!
Witness, when you say you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? Or all I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them start to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture a crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. No. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a certain situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I iced it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? Or this photo was the last one? What? Fortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wild... The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timers feature built into it. So you took photos of yourself? That makes sense. She has a tripod too. I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Please, no details. Well, wait, just a minute. Well, she had no film left. She could very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Very well then. Let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Ha! It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all this attention. Yeah, it's sickening. I was using camera to take some picture of wildflowers, and I noticed there were two people standing up. Okay, cool. They just started fighting. Victim turned around and tried to run away, but 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Okay, let me check something. Okay. 10 yards is a lot. Yeah, this is okay. Okay, we're gonna be like, actually 10 yards. Oh my god, we're gonna actually her. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think she could have turned around. I think it's the bridge map. Because there's no way she could go 10 yards. Okay, I think it's this.
Objection!
Yes. Witness, your testimony is a joke. Oh, what? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. Oh, what the? Let me see.
It actually makes me feel kind of uncomfortable.
It is tiny. Holy shit.
That's hurting the baby.
Oh my god. It's like a duck. Okay. Alright. Alright, back to... You say there were 2 contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, yeah, this is a big ass gap. Well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't even ran 5. These dusty bridges collapsed on that side. Wow! Well, what does this all mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. Bruh. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court.
Objection!
Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. There's one major mistake in this diagram. Let me guess, the scale's wrong or some shit. It's all because the diagram was made after the incident occurs. Oh, I guess it was broken. Very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying, I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during that incident. That's ridiculous. You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from the photo. That is true. You can't really do it. Apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented evidence. That is true. Ha, that guy is good. Huh, what do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. You're a genius, alright. The diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward. Well, Miss Faye, it seems you once again made a reckless accusation. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No, it wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. Alright, young lady, may I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. Suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. That could just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Bruh. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts his testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. Ha, that's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye. Your cross-examination, if you please. The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack. Running from crime. Just stabbed her in the back, picked her up on his arms, carried her over to the car. Yeah, okay, the bridge prevents. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Yeah, I think it's this.
Objection!
Fuck! Oh my god, it's gotta be this map. sure the body stays hooded. Couldn't you just thrown her off the bridge? Okay, I think it's this one.
Objection!
Oh, okay, we got it. The killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There's a much easier way to make sure the body... Yeah, you just push him off the bridge. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgewood pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall are never recovered. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never... If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Order. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Ray. But I must admit, it does seem odd that not to have thrown the body into the river. Ooh, well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. I mean, Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion was not merit. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Objection!
Surely you can't deny the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Ugh. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Bruh. Who is he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. Killer broke into the trunk of the car and hid the body in there. But how did she know that? Yeah, how did she know that? It has to be the ridge. There's a ridge protecting, blocking her field of vision. I mean, that's what happened, but how did she know?
Objection!
Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. Crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. Place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Ah! That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Ah!
Objection!
I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. It's not high at all. I was able to see the car just fine. Nuh-uh. I believe the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. But the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Ah! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still, you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Order in the court? What is this meaning of all this ballyhoo? Ballyhoo.
Objection!
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. fact that the escapee fled in the stolen car was reported on the news. Ooh, thank you. Ooh. Alright. Stretch. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. Bruh.
Objection!
You still can't see the car. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Maybe she said something like, oh, I heard the engine or some shit. Oh! Mr. Judge? Well, what is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Bruh. Bruh. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that.
Objection!
Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes indeed. Quite true. You know what they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. No one says that shit. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair. Yeah, that's actually kind of bullshit. Ha, save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando, don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. Bro, he's got to stop saying that, bro. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Oh, what's up, Genmu? How's it going? Let me shout you out. I'm locked in. Not really. This case seems pretty easy. Welcome, welcome. Aha. Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on the other side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain there were scratch marks from when he broke into it. Oh, yeah. Okay, I did notice that from... where's the photo? Yeah. How was stream? Hopefully you didn't get cooked by ads. What? Let me see that photo. Oh shit, 1 second. I think there's a spider. Oh my goodness, okay. Yeah, there was a spider. Ugh. But it got taken care of already by the time I got there. It's true, these certainly look like scratch marks. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said, is there a contradiction somewhere? Yeah. Melissa Foster, looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? I finally got her. Ah, I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster to Miss Faye to explain yourself. Yeah, hella bullshit. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... she's the owner of the car? She put the corpse in herself. I don't know if we have that. Maybe she's the owner of the car. The stolen car actually belonged to her. That is why she knew about the scratches. Well, okay, I'm ass. I'm just making shit up. Okay. My bad. Oh, okay. Did you hear that, Miss Faye? I believe Mr. Edgeworth just called you a knucklehead. Yeesh, isn't that what... Okay. It's actually... She's the one who put in the... There's only one possible explanation. Okay. She did it. Alright, fine. Whatever. There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those... crashes. Yes, what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of the car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was a man in the prison guard. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk. He would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. That is true. He did, but he did. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but he stole the car. Yeah, I mean, to drive it, you still need the keys. He stole it from a couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Dude, that's so outdated, because I don't... From my experience from driving, mine doesn't use that. It just has the on button. I mean, you have to hold the brake to start the car, start the engine. So there is safety feature, but I don't do the I haven't like driven a car where you actually keep sticking a key. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never could have been covered. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. Process to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? It's a timer. She had a timer. She said so herself. The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. We already know that. At the time, she was taking photographs. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Yes. Timer function. Take that! Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? There's a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, she really did use the camera's auto timer, and the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. How do you, go around the outcrop? This looks like something you just climb over. You have to really plan this in advance. That'd be crazy. Well, I guess if you already know, like, the time ahead of time, I guess that's the only thing we have to prove next. How did she know how long to set the timer to take the photo? 4:30 p.m. Okay, so yeah, she could have planted it, like, an hour in advance. Okay, that makes more sense, yeah. Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? Answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer the question. Where was Melissa Foster? I don't know. Here? Naturally, the witness was standing right there. Okay, it's not. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Before pointing out where the witness was standing, Miss Faye should do something the same. She figure out where she stands if you catch my drift. Bruh. Failure is an excellent opportunity to try next time, brother. Yes, thank you. Okay, I need to save. Okay.
Okay. Oh, I can't save it. Oh no. Okay. The note did say bring Dahlia with you. Or something like that. But I guess that doesn't... the photo doesn't corroborate. Because that makes me think she's with the victim. I already know it's Dahlia, too. So it's like... That's weird. Weird leap. Naturally, the witness was right here, but that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Did she pretend to be Miss Hawthorne? Oh, maybe she. Okay, maybe. Okay, that's a twist. Hold on, I just dropped my fork. So now I have to get it. Oh, so sad. Okay, let me put away this too. Well, actually, no, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. I need an explanation for this shit. What the hell is this? Okay, that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Or maybe she intercepted. Order, Miss Faye. What on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the... Oh, can I save this, please? I'm not replaying this shit. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. Oh my gosh, okay, I've never thought to plant the... That makes sense.
Objection!
How asinine. Of course Miss Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls.
Objection!
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. Okay, so yeah, that is Dahlia. Pretending to be Valerie. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. Whoa, what? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted.
Objection!
But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. You didn't remember exactly what she looked like. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? Got it all right here. The piece of evidence that will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Miss Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. I mean, it's a note, right? Like, wear white scarf for identification. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. Ah, it was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim won. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like the ass, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Oh, true, yeah. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster?
No. Bruh. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to strap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Oh, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Ha. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Till then, this court is in recess. Defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well, this court is in recess. Okay, I guess we're halfway done. Luckily, there's no investigation to make this long as hell. Okay, almost done. Just falls eye. I'm sorry, I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks, we're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster... Oh shit. Motive, huh? Yeah, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right? We need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping and murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lied. In that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it. Every day. This picture. This reminds me, the bridge looks same. Just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years? Ha! Sorry, buddy, but you could sound like you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true, I did. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Your girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on. There. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister. Oh, what? Are you serious? The girl. Let her go. Shut up. If you come closer, I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything, all lies, all make-believe. Kidnapping too. Make-believe kidnapping. Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Did you actually see my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What are you saying is that kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by, yeah, me and Dahlia, and Valerie too. Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We send to her dad. Ask for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on the ski bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright? Yeah, and you were planning on splitting in 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman. That woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. Oh. I was shot in arm. Dahlia, she jumped in real quick. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. That's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. Damn, he's cooked. These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. That's why he called her. He wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like. So I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear an answer come from her mouth. That's all. Well, that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really, I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia. With Dahlia? That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in the backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River.
Okay, so basically, okay. Dahlia's back. We know that from case 1. Dahlia's motive is probably being found out by Valerie that she's still alive, and probably had to silence her or whatever. And then she also needs to frame Terry Falls to tie up because he's a loose end. Something like that. Something like that, yeah. It'll probably make more sense when they explain it. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. You never found her? Swallowed by river, gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen angel? How old was she anyway? Just 14. 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamond. Bruh, Diddy disciple. She plans a fake kidnapping this. Bruh. Yeah, Diddy disciple. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth $2 million. Man, oh man, angels, you say. Falls takes the fall. Gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve. You bet. Diamond added for record. The training wheels come off now. You've got to strike while the iron's hot. That's one of my rules. Remember. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand the defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed... Aya? Oh my gosh. Hello, Satina. Judge, the judge is biased. You don't want any of this, bruh. That's all I'm telling you right now. She's innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? That's... I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye? Okay, she's not actually... Well, she is Ayaya. But, I'm just saying, run away. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course, I think. Ha, you're still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando? Listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me? May I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why.
I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. Looks like this witness is a real professional. Well, what do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for a click, she lights right up. Da, da, da. Very well then. Let's hear what the witness has to say. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. The butterflies followed the car? I know, like... I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Yeah, she's like a Disney princess. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I'd never been... Okay. You wanting to hurt a police officer. You regret killing an officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Huh? Wait, how did she know about this? Yeah, how did she know about this? A grudge? Well, the policeman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why you harbored such deep anger against him. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policeman woman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. You forgot what the policewoman looked like. It's too bad for her that you didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. You said you forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that? Well, you couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. It's bad. Mr. Falls' reputation is getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. Okay, that's added. Your Honor, what the witness said just now was tremendously important. I'd like to add it to official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. Testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why. Enough. Witness if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. Yes, I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Wasn't wearing a white scarf. Okay, let's press. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone's wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said, then you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Ha! Looks like you pressed too hard this time, Kitten. Keep looking around you and you're gonna lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. Can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow you're just gonna have to get her to show the court her true self. I'm guessing it's this, but is she supposed to not know? Dahlia Hawthorne deceased. Valerie's younger sister, victim of the kidnap murder. Fell from original body found. Witness photograph. Okay. We know these two are the same person.
Objection!
It's true. Mr. Falls did give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne about their meeting. The notes that she left said, "Wear a white scarf for identification." Yes. What about it? I guess she has no knowledge of that. Doesn't strike you as odd? That note was a secret piece of evidence. How is it that witness knows about it? Ah! Yeah, I get, yeah. It is odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, did you show top secret evidence of weapon? Your Honor, I certainly never give anyone permission to do such a thing. In that case, the only way the witness could know about the note would be just a moment. Of course, I didn't know about the note, because I saw it when it happened with my own two eyes. When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him. That's why I assumed that the signal was a white scarf. I suppose that makes sense. Come on, Mia. You can't let her weasel out of it that easily. Witness, sorry. Your explanation isn't going to work here. But why? It's true. That's what I saw. And there's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him. I'm not sure. Is it because she lost a scarf? Well, the scarf is all muddy, so she must have dropped it, right? Why was it even dropped in the first place? You said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing the scarf. A white scarf, correct? Yes. Is something wrong? That's what I'd like to know, Miss Foster. Have a look at this. Is the victim's scarf? Oh, it's blue. I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color, however. It's just blue, that's it. And certainly it's not white. You knew what the note said. She knew the contents of the note? No! She says, wear white scarf for identification. That's the reason why you said it was white. Well, Miss Foster? No! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public, and yet this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one, the person who wrote the note. Valerie Hawthorne is another. Finally, one more person. You say one more person? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. Third person that knew it was Dahlia Hawthorne. Yes. Okay. This is Dahlia Hawthorne. Because Dahlia was mentioned in the note. That person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at that victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. This is her. There is her name right there. Well, what? Who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't... Yeah, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls.
Objection!
You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago when she fell off a dusky bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found.
Objection!
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead.
Objection!
The fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Ah! Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, what? Ah, nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all those loose ends together, they're nothing but a hit and run narcissist. I understand. If I expose the true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now is my chance to make Mr. Edwards report. Witness, just who are you anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What, Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue this matter this far. You don't? You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. Well, what did he say? Ha! It looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? If you haven't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. Yeah, that's true. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but as well as you can see. Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to it. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder.
Objection!
Oh shit, okay, let me type something. Give me a second. Sorry. Alright. At any cost. How dare you? Please let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later. Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would the witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. Ha! I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. Defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. Ah, that wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy copy addict.
Objection!
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Ha! What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. Ah, I am sweating bullets. You think you're in the tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me. Ugh, the rashness of youth, how charming. Bro, this guy's like a baby. This is coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her old sister, Valerie Hawthorne? The diamond? That sounds like a pretty solid motive. Yeah, it's probably motive, yeah. The note? Bruh. Wait, I just realized it's February 14th. Bruh. Okay. It's probably the fucking... Well, I was thinking earlier, she doesn't want the whole truth to come out. Because she's probably the one who betrayed. I don't know. Dahlia... That seems... I guess it's too early for the diamond. Used as ransom for Dahlia. Yeah, I guess we... Okay, it wouldn't make sense, because... Maybe not yet, though. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her she wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time. Oh, that's not... Okay, that's literally Valerie telling herself that, Oh, okay. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Dahlia Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth? There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That is the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. Keep her mouth shut permanently. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that earlier. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Especially after the impersonation part. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was this secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? It's the diamond, right? Regarding a kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things. The nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Ugh. Very well, I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Bruh. Chill. Yeah, yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this time will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Five years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls, okay? I don't think I need to press that. The ransom price was a raw diamond, okay? My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm, okay? That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind, bruh. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money, bruh. I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Kidnapping of her. Well, she's scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe, after all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth's got to jump on me again. Now, if we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, Kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I mean, his testimony's not that convincing. I do anything she says, anything Dolly says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by, yeah, me and Dolly, and Valerie too. Yes, that's it. Fate kidnapping is your best shot. You know, that's her secret. think I can ignore that. Raw diamond. Sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. She made the exchange shop. Okay. Okay, that might be Cap. By shoving me off the bridge from behind. Shoving me off the bridge from behind. Okay, let's just press this. Like, you're more about what happened right at the moment. Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I tried to turn and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second and gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin, ooh. In the next instant, I guess that doesn't make sense. Like, if he pushed you from the side, you're likely to fall off. I advise the court remember the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. How did she even survive? I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked. And I came to, I'd been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. Crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. And just one little shove from behind, that was it. Before my sister could catch it, I fell into the river. That's when Miss Falls tried to kill me. I'm just gonna say that. I'm scared. I'm scared. Yeah, okay, if she's running back or something, and gets pushed from behind, she's not gonna fall off, right? I'm assuming they entered from the east. And then... yeah. If they enter from the east, then there's no reason for her being pushed from behind is... like... yeah. Maybe it's this, yeah. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true, I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't clear enough. I should have said that it's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I said the court recalled the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. The bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you have claimed... oh! You found the rock. I see. That's so funny. Geographically, you can't fall into the river. You would have been smashed by the bedrock below. Almost certain death. I forgot about that. Oh my god, I remember that. That actually jogs my memory. Holy shit. You understand now, Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Ah! Okay. It's still kind of flimsy, though. This event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. True. That is true. It's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Oh, okay. Well. Right, the events occurred just as the witness testified. The defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Okay, what does it mean? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. That's true? Well, what do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. I've unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edwards' explanation correct? Now that you mention it. When I fell off the bridge. Let me see this. But these are full height suspensions. Suspensions, so I don't know. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. Bruh. Order in court. Seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Objection!
Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Fortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. Well, what? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgewood. After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, you could have unwillingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. But once again, I'm forced to say that's possible. Ridiculous, what's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Yeah, these are full height suspensions. Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Pick up the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. Extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be possible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this would be no problem. You could have easily picked. That doesn't make sense though, because these can support people's weight. Otherwise, the bridge wouldn't be a bridge. Well, okay, to be fair, it does distribute across the different wires and all that stuff, but...
Objection!
So young and already so forgetful, Miss Falls had been shot in the right arm. And more importantly, Dahlia Hawthorne had your gun trained on him at point blank range. So Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible. Oh, like literally picking her up and throwing her? That's pretty funny. Okay, that's more simple. That's a simpler explanation, yeah. Order? What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this?
Objection!
Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. Let me put away my plate. Booba? Oh my god. Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide.
Objection!
Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle this with her. Well, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping in the river.
Objection!
Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she wanted to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. Which is why she risked her life by jumping in the rapids. Dun, 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 dun. Is this a diamond? She did have the diamond in her backpack, so that's probably it. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. You know her butterflies are gone? You don't wanna see what happens next, bruh. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond. Ah, no, we can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. $2 million, she's gonna keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. Bruh. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. That's simply ridiculous. Order, order, order! Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. You really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is the demon! And there's one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
Objection!
But she was a detective then. Are you saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She's going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices would do the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this. Forgive me. Just hilarious. Oh, witness, is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14 I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? You can't provide evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Fey? I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? Nah. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Monka gasps, I know. Gasps your balls. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. Duh. To be honest, the witness behavior does raise certain suspicions. Yeah, but we don't got evidence. However, I'm forced to reject assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Ha! Without evidence, the trial is over? Who decided that? Who decided that? That's gonna work. Mr. Armando? Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. To testimony, on the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car, and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer. There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who's the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes? Okay, I'm guessing it's Terry. Your Honor, defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant. There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once for all. That person, Terry Falls. Okay. Well, Mr. Edwards, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objective. Shit. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. Bruh. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on the ski bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry, Dahlia? It's true, you are alive. You don't trust me anymore. That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there's one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia. Oh my god. I will also allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness? Eek, I'm sorry, I apologize. Water, please, water. Can't talk. Need water. Huh? Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Okay. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car and I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge, and I never put no body in that car. Only one woman came in. She stood in front of me. We talked. Then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Okay. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop you. You, kitten. I think. Sag. Bridge, she wasn't there. Waited on bridge. But she was there. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. I watched my car from bridge. I never put no body in my car. That day, 4 p.m., I was in front of bridge. Waited on bridge. Watched my car from bridge. Never put no body in my car. I don't think so. I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her. Mr. Falls, even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. Okay, so he's lying. Wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in his car. One woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. Stop biting the steel ball, I know. He's gonna hurt himself. We talked, and then she left. One woman stood in front of me. Waited on bridge. Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne? I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remember her face. Wait a minute. If you hadn't remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification? Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie. Alright. What did you talk to her about anyway? It's false. Riley told the truth about kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty. Were you satisfied with that answer with it? Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead. You just saw that she isn't dead. After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for. Bruh. Then she left. I don't. Photo of the trunk. You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct? Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask this single question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of an eye. You were watching the car? That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So I was watching car. What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling, contradiction. What was on the other side of the broken bridge anyway? No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, that's it. Anyway, nobody came. No car, no nothing. Okay, let me see the...
Objection!
So we got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge, you're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? Why? Yeah, because it's like, I don't know, how did the body get there in the first place? Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? It was Dahlia. Just look at this photo, it's perfectly clear. Wow. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's a victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Yeah, that makes sense, because that's how you get... Mr. Falls? Please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place. You go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. Memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little bottle on the necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. Nice. No! Indeed, there's certainly enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? That's enough, please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more. Then, we're supposed to drink bottle. Ugh. No, stop the trial. Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid, couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drink this. No, we were so close. Just a little more. It's gonna prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls. Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Mr. Falls! Does that mean so that's how he got poisoned, right? Oh my god. So my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. And with no winners, only losers. Ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought I'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Bruh. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando? We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando? No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was not guilty. Oh, guilty, of course, though. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. Oh, this was guilty for the Phoenix Wright case. It's finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Fortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Alright, here it comes. Oh my god, this is what we've been... Okay. This... Shichishito, the treasure Kurain village heirloom whose name means 7-branch sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. The branches may appear to be infinite. The choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. When the silver cord, the precious thread that binds us to this world, is severed. The illusion is revealed in the implacability of fate. Oh, fuck. Oh, because I couldn't read it in fast. So no. Hey Nick, yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers unlike you? I'm sure you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls. So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Oh Cold, Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Pearl looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, that sounds too good to be true. I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains. I bet it's nice and cold, just perfect for training. No, I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations for a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah. And I signed up for the special course. That's nice. And the timing could be better. So we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty. Then it's settled. Well, come on. Don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick. You better start packing your stuff. Huh? Well, me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is the TV. So is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, I think I'll pass. I hate people. What? No way. How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm going to be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl, it's... My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on your friendship? You disgust me. Bruh. But it can't be. She's found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple? I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You do anything for Mystic Maya, right? You can walk over burning coals, right? Oh, cold mirrors as she received from pearls. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at the temple, but I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. Brr, it's cold here. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Ah, shoot. Her teeth are chatting so loud, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly, shoot. Well. How nice to see you. Welcome to our temple. Oh, so thank you. Shoot. Oh my, thank you for coming all this way. Come now. It must have been cold. This is the past tense. Whoa, well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. So thank you. Oh yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? Tradition to have one, and I want something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem manly. Ha ha ha, ho ho ho, ho ho ho. Certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Wah ha ha, ho ho ho. Reckless? Wah ha ha. Maybe we should take it easy tonight, Mr. Maya. Maybe we can come back another day. Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my. You don't even know that? Forgive it, sister. Well. Just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. The channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have a special holy items prepared to help peoples boost their spiritual power. The holy items? You train an entire evening surrounded by these items? Ah, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seem to envelop you. Wahaha. Oh, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. Oh my god, that's a Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood reference. That's ancient. That's an ancient reference. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. You must be incredibly devoted to be interested at that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Eh? It's February right now. You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Wahaha! Ho ho ho! Ha! How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no. I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Wahaha! Ho 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 ho! The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? There's a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come up all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Wahaha. So she's in the inner temple, huh? Wow, look at this broken down old bridge. Yeah, look at this big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. Am I just what? You need to get over your fear of heights? Yeah, that's a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. Probably why they call it Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Oh my gosh. Example. Can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? People live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the very hall. Oh my gosh, I imagine this could be useful knowledge. Would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick. Let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. Path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, I'll write down right wooden staircase on this side. Do you really think it's necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti's a crime, Maya. Bam. The main hall, I think, is even colder in here. Achoo! Ah, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird, I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? Do you think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. Ha ha ha. What a cute little acolyte. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Ha ha ha. Unfortunately, no. Actually, Ah! You're Miss Elise Donim. Yes, that's right. Elise Donim. You know me? Yeah, my name is Profe. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Vari, a fortune teller? I've got all your books, Ms. Donim. Ha ha ha. What a sweet thing to say. Please just call me Elise. Books? Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as my heart has been purified. Haha, it makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much, they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. Oh, I think I know who this is. No spoilers, though. An apprentice. He calls himself Laurice. Laurice Donut. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Laurice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Ha ha ha. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? Haha, that's not it. No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow! I can't wait to read it. Rose is completely taken with her. I want to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, there's the good people here kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my ribs as well. I want to step like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's a real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. You have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, bro? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. Rose looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, that's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... oh yes, please take this. I think it will be of help to you. So after the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Well, he says, I guess we'll take this chance to check out the other temple. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Ah, where did Sister Bikini go? Guess she went to the inner temple. Oh, right, I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm sure what I'll find. Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Hey, can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in a bad shape. Looks like it would collapse at any time. Guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're gonna train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. Spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Oh, that's scary. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. This is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? I thought Pearlie's just a little kid. She could have handled this kind of intense training. So says the girl who can barely hear over tea chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting it. The feeling is back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Excuse me, but who are you? You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're looking to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. Wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at the temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure is mine. Oh, or please excuse me. I have some chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful and a bit spacey, I guess. Guessing she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick, that girl, it can't be, but... The actual training area must be on the other side of the door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. I know you know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in a kind of bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Vari! I know what it is. I-R-I-S. Ha 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 ha. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. K-I-S says I-N-G. Holy shit, that went crazy in the playground back then. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Cyclops with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. It's an altar, but it does look looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Korean Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power overall. What the heck is this? Oh, really? Damn. Oh, it's one of the snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know. Snow motorcycle thing, snowblowmobile, same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could race like the wind on this snowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile. I told you, it's snowmobile. Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow. I think that's an incinerator. Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh, you gotta admit, it looks like a robot. Sure, anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It looks pretty rusty. Hey, do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk? I told you, it's not a robot, and it's not especially big either. But you have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. Fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace. Who'd ever play to see that? Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick? Rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on, you're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Won't blame it on you when Sister Bikini puts a cushion on you. Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Bruh. That's the inner temple up ahead, huh? So it kind of run down. Well, wouldn't it be a very temple like this was all bright and shiny? So you're training here tonight? Yep, then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Sounds like your stomach wants to show its digestive powers instead. Wonder if that roast is ready yet. Did that trigger something? Hanging scroll. Ah! Ah! Well, what is it? Why did you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. What? It's Misty Faye, the master of the Kurange School Channel. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll? That's a special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what that mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Hanging scroll added for record. Okay. Oops. Oh, okay, we triggered something. Okay. Phew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the train hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, you, wait up. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my IOA. Oh my god. Ah! Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Laurie Stoneham. Man, I miss Ganmu. What's up, Nevion? Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butt. Shut up. I'm Laurice. I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Oh my gosh. What are you doing with the last name Donim? Well, I want to start over again. With a clean slate. Clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? The Mask to Mask case. After I started realizing I don't like this guy known as Larry Butts. That's when I came across it, the Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny, what do you mean? The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donim. It was so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I would say, yeah, I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. See, here's a photo I took of her in secret. Bruh. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints. Bruh. Okay, what's the photo? Is this still the same case? No, this is a new one. This is the final case. But I don't know which case you dropped off on. But at the beginning we were halfway through the third case, which involved Furio Tigre and Loan Sharks and the French guy. Then
we just finished the 4th case, which was like a flashback, but it's like a prologue to this case. So yeah, this is new. So we're just doing everything. But oh, fuck off! Oh my god, gotta get rid of these. Gotta get rid of this MF. All right. Ooh. Okay, the magic bottle. Staff. Okay. What was that? It's, you know, it's just like the, if you need viewers, view botting, those like, I don't even know what, if you actually, I wonder if there's just more scam. You know, like you give them your information and they just hack your account. Alright, picture books. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? Well, what are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Or is it only about technical skill? You know, it's also about having... Also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Why did I get hit with a 20-second Uma Musume narrative by Deep Boys Man? But... yeah, who... Is there like... I know there's showings of that one Uma Musume movie. Like, beginning of a new era or whatever. I remember people were talking about when it got aired in AX earlier this month, or like last year. Now they mention, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. It's the game ad. Oh, I don't know what that is then. I don't see ads because I have Twitch Turbo. I might, something signed me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you fall in love with Miss Lee Donim. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, Iris. Ooh, yeah, her. My little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. Wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a second. Did you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically. But Iris is different. I feel like I have one chance left of the dream. This guy will never change. Everyone. Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to main hall. Alright. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything I might put your health at risk. Ha ha ha. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm so worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. Guess I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Oh, really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Hahaha. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Donim. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in
my room. I can't stand the cold at all. Totally hear you. I totally hear you though. Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay, and what about this word? This is another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except to head to my room and huddle over under the covers, I guess. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? That's right? Yeah! Oh, Miss Donim, are you gonna use the bathroom too? No. But have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Donim, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Oh, Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. You're Sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you become the Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So, you never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get a chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. I don't see any psych logs. So I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people? Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Oh, what the? Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bells for lights out. It's almost 10 o'clock now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these two. Pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Iris' hood received from Iris. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris? Yes, just now. You called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's Sister Iris. Please tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Iris. Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. Perhaps we can speak again. Tomorrow. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there on the ground. Miss Donim. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. Oh, what are you doing? I was passed out. What do you think? That blood-curdling scream. Forget about it. Hurry up and call the police. There even a phone in the main hall? No, but we'll still get reception up here. Nonsense. You must have a cell phone on you, right? No, I didn't bring it with me. You're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. We'll have to use the public phone by... Hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened to him. Ah! The ski bridge is burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah, huh? What is it? Me? Don't scare me like that. I almost had a... My name isn't Larry, it's Maurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? Murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya's safe. Please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. It must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Ah! Nick! Bruh. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge plank snapped and gave way. I was swallowed by eternal darkness surrounding me. A final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Okay. Ring ring. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edward speaking. Edgy, get up, it's an emergency. Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Maurice. Laurie's going in. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency, it's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking, his life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. Bruh. You're like, Edgy, what took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you could have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise and Nick is... And Miss Bikini? Huh. Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid right to visit. We have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. Murder victim was a picture book author, Miss Elise Donan. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that we need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right, you got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? Well, the things Wright gave to me when I was leaving this room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see the people's hearts with this. And the other? He couldn't possibly be asking what I could be as, could he? I'm begging you. Iris' trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like that. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling entire courts before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her and listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I'll at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Laurie said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron, how can you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise, he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. He's running a high fever and he's drifting in and out of consciousness. Must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Pardon me, Iris, I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. You have a distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training and release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at the temple then? I've committed some sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there. And why I continue to train, to purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. There I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10 o'clock. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then? And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why did you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Yes, however, you didn't let go. You didn't go because you said you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Uh-oh. Well, what in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it looked like she's not even aware of them herself. These ones people are right was talking about. The psycho locks. I believe she said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was a result of tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. Turned in that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Ali Domin? No, I'm not the one who took her life. Those psycho lock things aren't apparent. Suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. Hey, what's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all they can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Yes, at the trial tomorrow he asked me to defend you. Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, and I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. Before that, I have one question. What? Yes. Do you know Wright? Or why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He's a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Mr. Wright is still suffering. Until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, I promise. Good, I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Alright. Oh, I guess we can go to the crime scene. It sure is cold, alright. So this is it, Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter. Detective, what does matter is why you're shuffling around here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to local precinct. A wise decision. That vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe? He's impossible to get rid of. Oh my god. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Cumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. This guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Ooh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. Seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness, that's all the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, the bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Mr. Wright fell through? Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Ooh, what is that leap? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from it's my FA. Oh no, her again. Anyway, the air's really turbulent now. We can't do an aerial extraction. No one's going to be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good. Real good. He's good? So good. How's it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh. Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. What would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know, maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during snowfall. According to the weather data, lightning definitely sunk. It's a very detailed weather report, almost too detailed. Even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Yo, Edgy, what took so long? I'm so cool, my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Right is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking requests to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a second, hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgewood? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and what kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth's defense attorney just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy, I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet? I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cool too. Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think he's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time, honest. I had a penny for every time you said that. It's just that, well, Iris is delicate flower. You can't force things too much, you know what I mean? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, or forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back on your charter jet and get out of my sight. I hope your plane crashes and you die. I'll just ask one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? All the psychologs. As I suspected, psychologs. I'm sorry, man. You know me, I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Gotta stretch. Oops. Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. Broke gonna get himself locked up? Who getting locked up? If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Now, what can I do for you? Sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. Haha, if you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Bruh. Waha, ho ho ho. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's a witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long, extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Well, you're right. It does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for philatry. Sorry. Sometime around 11 o'clock you witnessed an incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ha ha ha, ho ho. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Whoa, ho, you get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Must have been past 11 o'clock. Ah, no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my ties. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back. With a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. Be like if you were stabbing Mr. Right smack in the middle of the court. I happen to witness that. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed and then passed out. Fortunately for us, her testimony seems pretty solid. Ooh. The idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As a head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I got a bad lower back. Bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift the bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris here there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. After she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course? Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, 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 of course not. You don't have to worry one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh? Dear, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Faye's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleaning, but I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid creaky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Damn. Courtyard. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I give her my word, and I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, yeah, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. Is how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Lise Donim. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 o'clock and 11 p.m. on February 7th, because the cause of death was blood loss, resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes, the victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Bruises consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building. A two-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise Donim was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword? I do remember this case, so I like the twists. But I just don't know all the specifics. But yeah, there's a bit of spoilers that I'll probably will not talk about. Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Yup. Okay, witness and Maya Fey. Yeah. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like to some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow. Who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's the Godot guy, but nobody can get hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why. I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. So I request that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's only a good chance you won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea I had such a powerful string to pull. Oh, okay. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that broke down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. The only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person can survive. Please be alright, Maya. All right. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of cycle locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Brat. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is a lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Huh? This is lesser. What is the greater one like? The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It's supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Kuran exhibit. But it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors. Oh, what's this? There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under the sack? Ooh. Oh, it beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gunshu? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah. What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra important clue, a super special clue. Suppose I could read it. I should read it myself then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. Buh. Another blackmail. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Salutation here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. I wonder, maybe it's at least don't him. And then they'll try to pin some motive on Iris. Interesting. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultimate reporting super prosecutor, super duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Bruh. So rude. Cause also brought from stabbing back, body fell 10 feet after death. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50, 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning strike. Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes pass between the fire starting and going out. Okay. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. How many cases solved? This is the last case of the third game. It sure is. It's called Shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. Still blood on it. Oh yeah, it's not bent anymore. Unless it's a different one. No, it's probably different. No, it's different. It's different from the one in Korean Village. There's still blood on it. I suppose it's the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishito, too. Fingerprints naturally match the prints we got from the younger nun. Fingerprints are on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it's for right? Is this what it's like to be defensive attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Oh shit, it's that. It's missing the little... It's missing the crystal. What's this? It looks like a wizard staff. That belonged to the victim, Mr. Elise Donin. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes, what? Just top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. Okay. That's kind of sweet. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victim. Okay. Ooh, the stepladder. Yes. Main gate must be just over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce the concept of paucity of words. I actually don't know what that means. Paucity. Definition. Presence of something only in small and scarcity. That's funny. Brazely told bro to shut up. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. Yeah, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers if I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. Okay, so do I just present Marktama now?
Take that!
I mean, we do have the blackmail letter, so that's probably the trigger.
Since I have been handed this case, it was my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand? Yes, sir. Smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. My years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night? Yes, sir. I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much you couldn't even leave your own room?
Take that!
I found this in the main hall as addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You're scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Was it evidence of the power of my glare that broke that lock? Well, I don't suppose it matters either way. What, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? That letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes, after all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Is it just Phoenix? The bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. Okay, it's definitely Phoenix. She'd be dodging him.
Take that!
Phoenix, right? Ah! You mean something to write, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is Heavenly Hall the letter mentions? Small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. You must follow a small path down the Dusky Bridge. Reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is a secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes, it looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Iris' testimony added to the court record. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise him that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Bruh. Oh, Heavenly Hall. Okay, let's go. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, this is crazy. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next, it's going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that. What did you do, Iris? Hey, you. About what you just said. I got an objection. Well, what the? Eddie, you dirty rat. Boy, gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig's up. What have you got to say for yourself? What is a little shack anyway? Well, I discovered it myself yesterday. Why were you down here in the first place? Come on. I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, cold, it's got no power, it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink, some hot water maybe? He's getting all buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth was pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. Yeah, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold. Bruh. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. Never imagined I would marry such a beautiful girl like that. Bruh. Something tells me he would be shocked at me. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I going to do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? You lost me about a while back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. So you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Oh, okay, chill. Chill out with those scary eyes, I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Alright, what do you got?
Take that!
The night of the crime. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw that last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. I've never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. I've just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, what are you giving me evil? I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 Cyclops for me. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that? Well, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. What do you mean, there? It's possible for you to have seen the lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Oh, is it because if you're at the... Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. There's like so much... yeah, there's this outcropping already. Yeah.
Take that!
This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's possible to see the bridge from there. What? Why didn't you tell me before? Bruh. Well, how about it? How about what? You feel like talking now? How about what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that. I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry, and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed. Heavenly Hall? It looks like he looks like he made it his place, his home. The place you saw this lightning strike was naturally Heavenly Hall, bruh. Why would I be hanging out in this whole check? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Ah, uh-oh. You have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory is that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair de cour. I think you mean a fair de cour. Could it be you're waiting for someone? Oh no. You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person coming to you. Is it don't him? Or is it Iris? Okay, let's do don't him.
Take that!
Well, Larry, was it this person? You know what? You should save your finger pointing for the courtroom. It's no wonder people call you over. You work too hard. You should be like me. Well, I'd rather work too hard than hardly work, like a loafaholic like you. Yes, I know you were waiting for someone. Oh, this probably was. Yeah, but it's like I said, it's an affaire de guerre. No, Larry, you mean affaire de corps. At least I think you do. Could be your way. Alright. It's gotta be Iris then.
Take that!
There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. This person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Reggie. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? So I draw the line and end this ridiculous game. Here's evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Oh, did he blackmail? Oh my god. No. No. Bruh.
Take that!
That's fucked. Here's your evidence. Called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmailing. Oh, hey, you give me that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not unfortunate. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it says in that book, letter writing for dummies. You're not actually supposed to write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Wow, I'm so sorry. Then he like copied a template. I'm sick. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? He said, sorry, Edgy. Sorry to cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Oh. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you try to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? What did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow on the mountain. Oh, then what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me, bruh. Oh, so you won't want old lady bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair, bruh. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you all so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you're so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on. Don't let it get you down. Mr. Edgeworth? This guy's still hiding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. You really want to know last night? I just saw something incredible. Oh, he's right. Larry. What? You were looking at me like $100 just found a book. What was this? Something incredible you saw last night. You're gonna tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, I believe it was the most incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't ring true. Well, it doesn't. If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those thoughts. Therefore, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? You hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Ah! Oh my god. Bro. No, what's wrong, sir? Does this man have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning. I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Bruh. Oh my, Mr. Laurie feels that way about me? Apparently he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry, I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not, in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Laurie is the witness today? No, I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Mr. Bikini claims to have seen the very instant when you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Donim, correct? That is correct, it wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed, don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. Right now, I am a defense attorney. Defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the better end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself. Whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution's case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like this blatant waste of the court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean the prosecutor has no comment or ability to prove the case. But seeing this case already over before I had a chance we can. Bruh. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Let's go, Von Karma! Oh my gosh. I completely forgot about this. The prosecution stands ready. And you are Francisca Von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Well, Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to legendary prosecutor Manfred Von Karma? Legends are a thing of the past. I'm a Von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the brief purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I imagine. Believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. there isn't? I told you there is no such weakling. Well, what is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. But bailiff, remove that whip.
Hold it!
I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. There's still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Ooh, ah. The stage says. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is a famed picture book author, Miss Elise Donim. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from the golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, right? Very well, the court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Alright, crime photo. There's no mistake, this was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well, please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins, my first and last trial as a defense attorney. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. But hold on here, I'm not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates at the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please.
Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini, you got it? Bikini, nice to meet everyone. Bikini was made short to save my memory on the, after miscalculating the United States of all the game assets. That's pretty funny. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. The courtroom is a garden of holy men. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm psyched to behold in summer. Wahahaha! In case witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say. Bikini's name will also be found as Bikuni, which are Buddhist nuns. The first kanji and bikini are apparently typical priests, which, well, last kanji means nun. I see. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements about that. Hey, oh my gosh. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in Inner Temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the Inner Temple, you see, and I needed a long so it was after I had finished this that I was heading back. That's when I saw it. Oops. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the Inner Temple. Sag. Sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see, and you're not about to fall for at the first hurdle. Now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Sag, please begin your cross-examination. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the Inner Temple. Okay. Back acolyte stuff. Okay, that's messed up. Return. Okay, this I.
Hold it!
You left Iris to help with what? What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were just starting to enter into the training exercises properly. Wasn't your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply watch over the acolyte so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris at the Inner Temple, correct? Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. Aww. No bath at the Inner Temple. You see, I needed it. Okay, that makes sense. That's when I saw it. Okay, let's see.
Hold it!
Crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my main room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before our eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. Certainly seems the truth. There's indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify it. Just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Okay, let me check that. Okay. Crime photo. Autopsy photo. Body fell 10 feet after that. Oh, that's weird actually. Yeah, this doesn't make sense then. Because if she fell 10 feet after death, she got stabbed before all this shit. And, okay. Keep that in mind. Rain lights out bell at 10 p.m. and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. Okay. Photo. Okay. Oh my gosh, he does have quite a bit of makeup. Oh, that's funny. Very cute. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow with some lightning. I don't know if this is relevant. Oop, again. Okay. Something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight. Okay, that's just Larry. Received before the lights out bell. Night is crying. Okay, pointing that out. So that dates this, probably. The apparent murder weapon has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it. Yeah, it's a little... Carried by Elise Donin when she was alive. Has her fingerprints on it. Where Elise was murdered. Then in her room. Let me check the profiles. I don't remember how we became friends though. Doesn't seem to have any spiritual power. Victim of this incident. Age. Oh. Larry's teacher. Head nod of House career. Backpack with bothers her. Grudge. Currently missing. Trapped. Helping an acolyte with her training, so that's Maya. See, my back likes to act up. Iris never showed up. Isn't that right? She was in her room. Because she was too scared to, Does this hold up, though? We only know this from Iris' testimony. Oh.
Objection!
Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. I mean, I think that was established before. No, she said that. A defendant or witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's why I was wondering, like, does this even hold up? Defendant simply lying to cover her back.
Objection!
But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. True, yeah. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Okay, bro. Well, all people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what I want. My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was like, oh fuck. And please add your comments about Boo Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination. That night I was hoping, but Iris came to the inner temple. She was just exactly as she had been. Oh, nope, nope. Iris Hood.
Objection!
Nope. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course, that is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wahaha, wahaha, wahaha. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. Well, what? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claimed, then the iris she saw would have been missing this very hood. Whoa. Dang. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Oh my god. Order in the court. Witness your response. Waha! Sister. This hood, you have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then this is quite strange. Why? If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. Sorry to break it to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. Seeds of doubt. Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony to doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw. Oh, shoot. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. Aren't you supposed to be Phoenix? Why are you Edgeworth? Phoenix is in the hospital. But yeah, that's what makes this case really good. But yeah, he's in the hospital because of the events at the beginning of the investigation. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more simulation to bear fruit. Contradictory simulation. Damn, yeah. I guess this is big spoilers. But yeah. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I would return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was, mystically. And with that sort of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. Around me, seeing it all from this very chair. Is the courtyard too far away from her to hear any noise? Probably. I haven't thought about it too deeply, but that could track. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. I missed that Von Karma. Oh my god. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Okay, finish my bath, around 11. Okay, return to Inner Temple. Heard a noise from the courtyard, I took a look. Okay, but if she's walking toward the Inner Temple, she should have been able to hear stuff from the courtyard. Iris was, okay. I guess what's the noise? I'm kind of curious about that.
Hold it!
You say you heard a noise? Thump, just like that. That could only be the sound of the victim falling. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? I don't think so. I never thought of that. Well, wow, ho 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 ho. Oh, he's gonna get whipped. Oh, okay. Wah! Next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and with that sword of all things. Okay, that's a Shichi Shito. Maybe I press that. It might not be a contradiction though. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room which faces out into the courtyard. see that. Map. Bruh. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out her window. After she was... Oh, this is autopsy report, right? Oh, never mind. Well, actually, wait. Stabbing after. No, she was stabbed then pushed. Oh, what the... Let me see the autopsy report. Bruh. This is probably slammed up. Body fell 10 feet. Okay, stabbing... Okay, yeah, she was stabbed first, then fell down. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's just this. Okay, easy. Impressive logic, that's what I like to say anyway. Oh, please do, my brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to look over this autopsy report? The autopsy report. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right. It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Yeah. Ah! Order? The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room, don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Stonian's room? She was stabbed with a sword, but that would leave a blood stain. Wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? This poor judge. Oh my god. There's no gumshoe to whip, so this judge has to, like, get his ass whooped. No trace of blood were... No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then you claim... Wow! I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab would produce the most blood. Oh, when you pull it out, I'm guessing. When it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. You want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from our body? That would be when the blade is removed. Okay, yeah, you could actually say that. She could be witnessing her removing the blade. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion. Victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Alright, fair enough. Well, kind of. The way the sword is positioned with the statue is a little bit weird. I expect no less from Franziska Von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I'm a sucker for sight gags. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. Aw, that's... With the whip? Oh, okay, never mind. Take it back. Oh boy. Alright. Dude, now my back. I need to straighten my back. Oh my god. Further details. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I actually didn't see her stab Mystic Elise. Okay? Alright. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strived for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Francisco von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Bruh. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I actually didn't see her stab, okay. Never seen so much blood before. Okay, let me see the autopsy report one more time. Oh my god, I hate how there's so much evidence. Loss of blood from stabbing in the back. Okay, it still feels contradictory though.
Hold it!
Let's press. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood. That's right, some of it had splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the what? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Yeah, let's do it. Going back to your previous statement. You said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say what I saw is what I saw. But what did you see? Yeah, I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out over her, plain as day. Okay, yeah, I figured they would try that. Okay, we're getting closer. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, more like it came out. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's still... Von Karma's theory is still intact. I saw the incident in which the blade plunged into the hilt. Into the hilt? I don't recall the... Uh-oh. Contradiction. That's not the hilt.
Objection!
Oh my god. Okay, that felt too easy. At the beginning, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. Well, what do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that this witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Wow! Explain yourself. Start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? Oh yeah. No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for this.
Objection!
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I, too, may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weak, should I so choose. The objection stands. I've left a little back there, I must admit.
Objection!
That isn't the only issue here. If the sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly would have come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
Objection!
That's nothing more than conjecture. Okay. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a shishi. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the blood. Okay. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. Yeah, it's just not up to the hilt. You still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? I mean, it's just one detail. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the... Well, we did say, the judge did say, you need to be specific about those details. So. There should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth, raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All of the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. The Shichishito is not the murder weapon or something. The weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichishito. You got her, she's sweating? Yeah. Don't worry though, they always have a second wind. Foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on that, it's the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced to believe that the Shishishito was a murder weapon. Order? So maybe the Shishishito was not the murder weapon. But even if that is the case, it changes nothing Miles' life worth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question raised. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. Holy shit. Holy articles, bruh. That's... Answer the question, Ms. Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery thrown into the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What exactly are you going to boo here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time. Bruh. Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. and after asking that to be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. Take 50 minutes to walk to the Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Ooh. Maybe they threw the weapon into the Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Oof. That's rough. Oh, what's up, Gavin? Please tell us everything you want to know right way next time. I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. Oh my god, stop talking about your back, bruh. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph. Ooh. Uh-oh. A snowmobile AIC. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. Oh. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Okay. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in the winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Alright, it's cooked. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that reported, I went out to the main gate. Okay, murder around 11 p.m., sure. Asking that reported, went out to the main gate. Saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. That is really possible. Threw the weapon, came back while I was knocked out. Let me examine this. Okay, actually,
From main gate to Dusky Bridge. Okay. Takes 50 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those.
Hold it!
In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like the oh, dude, that noise. Ugh. I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it.
Hold it!
Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Oh, that's good and fortunate. 10 to 20 minutes. Okay. Possible to get back to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using snowmobile. Yeah, it's a 5 minute. As you can see, that is more than enough time, yeah. Is that all you wish to concede in Miles' worth?
Hold it!
Why didn't you use it yourself? Oh, wait. Okay, I already saw. Wait, what the? Did I press the right? Okay, I did. Oh. Hold on. Let me see the... Oh, I'm looking at something different. Okay, I thought that was like, oh, there's like this rock. Like it wouldn't land in the river. Okay, I mean... So it's probably not this then. Yeah, so... Okay, I might be a little bit stuck. I imagine it has to do with this. I guess it's more like... I'm not very familiar with snow vehicles, but it looks like the tracks went from the opposite direction. Like it went this way. Basically, it came in the opposite direction and then it was parked. Also, look, there's some footprints here. Maybe that's the contradiction. Maybe it was from Dusky Bridge to the main gate.
Objection!
Oh, hell yeah. I admit this photograph proves something. Proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of murder. Nice, okay. You finally accepted the inevitable. It seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, why is there only one set of tracks? Oh, what do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, then returned. If this is the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Ah, you're right. That's fair. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your previous contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return. But I guess those tracks are still intact, right? Those should have been covered way more easily than the tracks. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in our theory? Yeah, I think it's a yeah, there's a contradiction. It's the footprints. The footprints wouldn't be there either. Tracks are covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, in this Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain? Why there is a route index being currently pointing in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the end of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Spawn Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary. Evidence that the outgoing tracks were covered by not covered by snow. I just present this again, right?
Take that!
Here's evidence. What do you have to say, Your Honor? Bruh. Oh my god. Oh my god. According to the witness's testimony, the incident occurred after 11 p.m. In which case, there has to be evidence that can undeniably prove something that doesn't match up. Okay. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. So the outgoing tracks were erased by snow or so claims Spawn Karma. Bruh. Would she have been covered in snow? Is that the thing? Is that the idea? Okay, I'll try this.
Take that!
Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. We want to know whether someone... We want to know whether it was snowing or not. This photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Donin. Yes! Okay, I got it. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. Ugh. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be two sets of tracks. Ah! Order, just what are you? Yeah! Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. Whee! Tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At the time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because of those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remain. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Okay. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get a chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is, when I left Iris return to Hazakura Temple, she didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that is impossible. Oh, no. Order in court? What does it all mean? So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be two sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used a snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. Never thought a simple snowmobile caused so much trouble. Bruh. I think we learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. I told you everything I know. But then that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps near Dusky Bridge that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Oh my god, that's Larry. That's gotta be Larry. Let's say it has something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on, something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out of the subarctic night. Your Honor? Actually, there just might be one individual maybe. Really? You know someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. There are two things about him that do come to mind. First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on a cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Who is this idiot you're talking about? Who else? I know. I feel bad. This guy gets like made fun of like 24/7.
Take that!
Oh my god. I feel like Gumshoe has it like easier than this guy. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc de Leduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim Elise Donin. Her student. Why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... I wonder who. I wonder who. Yeah. I could tell them all about his designs for art. They may cost us his incredibility as a witness, right? He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps reaching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe that he is in the gallery for this trial. I will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Okay, we're getting... There's still more, but we're getting through a good chunk of it. I didn't think I'd get this far right now, but... Okay, let me grab a little graham crackers. We have final place? Yeah, we're at the final. Well, yeah, 3-5. I remember this. I don't remember everything about it, but the big twists I know. I remember liking this a lot. 3-3 and 3-4, not the biggest fan. I actually think the circus one is better than those. Like, that's the crazy part. But there's still kind of... One's like poop from a butt, and the other's, I don't know. They're kind of poop from the butt in general, but I think... The circus one was, like, not as bad as I thought it'd be. Yeah, I didn't really like the restaurant one. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Actually, not 3-4. I'm talking about 3-3 and 3-2. 3-4 was fine. It was just like setup, prologue. Sorry, I didn't mean to slander 3-4. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you at the in the training hall. Yeah. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. So yours, it's just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well, the second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you? But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Miss Redden. Oh my god. Iris, I can't tell you about that yet. Not until her safety is confirmed. Her? Safety of the Acolyte. The Acolyte, huh? So what you talking about, Maya? Look, Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Donim? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. I thought no second. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Court, well now we can meet. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break? A man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I say what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious look. I can only presume that... Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Damn. Laurie Stoneim, hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that Whip is going to see plenty more use today. Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering. Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist, training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume you wanted to say field work. I hope. That's it, thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of his sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Right! Or to use a techno term, Crimson Lake. Oh, ouch! Ouch, 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 ouch! Stop your pathetic blabbering and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness? That was all your fault. Testify now. Wow, it's too much for me. I was at the lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. That girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now, aren't I, Edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right, I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you internally unhappy. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. I was at that lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. Walked to the bridge. I I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Didn't he see Phoenix? Okay, let's press.
Hold it!
You didn't meet anyone? That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this, and I'm just here to buy some Viridian. Okay, come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now. Simply present isn't me enough, Mr. Edgewood. Indeed, seems like he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this in the end. Don't want this guy to cost us any more time. We need to slice through its obvious contradictions and keep moving along. Alright. So I guess it's the... We do present,
Objection!
Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. But you're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry, but having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? Certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I can't forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. Wow, you're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let's talk about the night of the murder. Since the beginning, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. Doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. Bruh. That reality will not change. But, what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. What you saw that night. Testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy. I finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? Shack around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. Lying under my bedding, and then a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. Okay. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into that. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? What happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to... Well, what did you say? Don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening, he just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. Let me see. Because he must have seen the lightning. Where's the weather report? Okay, snow, 10:50. Lightning, 10:11. Lightning struck at 10:45. About 10:30, okay. White flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, Dusty Bridge.
Hold it!
This light was, of course, lightning like kerpow, like a slap from Naomi. Honestly, a big bada boom. Ah! Or a little like that. Wow! That's more like a punch from Miranda. Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light. Okay, on fire.
Hold it!
Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart, and that's why you went to look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, I was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for your for the forget it attitude you had ever as witness. There's still something I don't okay.
Hold it!
said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? 90 fell and the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought I gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack you were in front from the bridge? Hold on, well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about 5 minutes walk. How did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like, I recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids must make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press it for a little bit more? Sure, why not? Larry, let me ask one thing. Where's the edgy? What's with serious face? Why aren't you calling anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally when faced with a tower inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course, I thought of doing that. So then, this is why you did it. Huh? Well, okay, the reason why it isn't that I didn't try telling, I just didn't have time to, okay? Wait, go back. Let's get the other one.
Hold it!
Okay. So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does this mean that you had initially had no intention to do so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. I was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reason. Please give testimony to that. My reasoning? Okay, reasoning is it. My buddies at the final case? Yeah. Thought I'd never get a chance to see something so big burning. But bruh. 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Lightning struck at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. So past 11. He revised his statement with the second one. Let me try this. Okay, let me do
Hold
it.
it!
This reminds me of Curio Tigre. Okay, why did you call anyone? Ask you one thing. What is it edgy? What do you mean? One would try and tell someone. There's a public phone line right Dusky Bridge. Well, of course I thought of doing that. Okay. So let's see why you did it. Oh, okay, my reason is that just didn't have time. Okay. I arrived at the bridge. Nick showed up less than a minute later.
Hold it!
Claimed to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as right? Yeah. I thought I better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. Totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then. What's his feeling? Suddenly a terrible case of disease. So after contacting the police, that police strike fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday. There's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the full truth. Okay, so it keeps changing this.
Hold it!
Their statement. This press.
Hold it!
Okay, this seems not really relevant. Did I go and see what was happening? That's right, we're talking about massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real like really special? Okay, I think he tried to say spectacle. You really trust a witness who's unable to pronounce spectacle. Like she used to love hitting this poor witness with a well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can. Okay. I'll give you a few hits too if you like with my whip. We got the burning bridge yesterday. Just bit. Very slow. Okay, actually, he had. Icebreaker had more to say when I. Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? There's a public phone. Right, Dustin. Well, of course, I'll do that. If you're waiting. Yeah, okay. Reason. Didn't have time to. Oh, okay. So he didn't have.
Hold it!
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, because Nick distracted him or something like that. Fire was pretty much. Yeah, suddenly have a terrible case of it. So after contacting the police at Phoenix, right, fell from the bridge. Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the bridge. It's still something that couldn't quite fit. Okay, let me see the weather report again. Ten to 11, okay. There's still lightning. 10:45. So 10:30. So yeah. Okay, this should have happened at 10:45. And then there's still some thunder, but not necessarily lightning. We're at the bridge. It showed up. So I guess I have to present something here. What's the contradiction? Arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. What are we trying to... Yeah, I don't know where this shit fits. I feel like we have to use also the weather data. Maybe he showed up later after the bridge. Well, the bridge was still on fire. Maybe it's the showing up less than a minute later. He was probably still at the bridge. How do we tie that in? Okay, I'm gonna press this one more time.
Hold it!
Claim you had arrived at the bridge at the same time, right? Yeah. I thought I'd better tell someone about this, but then Nick came up yelling about murder. Told me maybe forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then. Okay. That doesn't make too much sense, because that means... So if it's already out... So the bridge was out? I think it was still burning when Nick showed up, so... Okay, I think it's this.
Objection!
Your very existence being a contradiction, I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. Hey, what the hey, Edgy? You sound like I'm some sort of alien. but your testimony is conclusively contradictory. Problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at this. This is much more simple. You saw a lightning strike at Dusty Bridge and immediately went to see what happened. Is this correct? Well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to the Dusty Bridge. Probably got there around 11 p.m. Yeah, that's all sounds about right, I guess. Then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? My opinion is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at the Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection. Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Corey Stoneham. Yeah, it's not been proven that murder occurred at 11 p.m. Just it only said around, in which case, it could have been earlier than that. Don't we have an autopsy report? Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca Monkarma. The slope ahead is slippery. For this is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? Clearly written here in the data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out, so it has to be like 11:15. The bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15, which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by flames that night. The fact that he did not arrive. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Oh, true. You arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. Suggesting you stop hiding things, just tell us the full truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? I think I remember what he did. It's not. I don't think it's that bad. I feel like I just got really woken up by toilet splashback. What the fuck? That's diabolical. Order. There was a missing 15 minutes prior to the meeting. I hardly see that as much. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there's a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Why were you there to simply watch the bridge burn? I think he did arrive at the same time as Phoenix. It's just there was a lag that he just didn't bother explaining. Therein lies the problem, for even after the bridge had burned out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we're talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy, I think it's about time I got serious with you. Survive? Yeah, he survived. It's about time I got serious with you, dude. This is like, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Oh my god. Yes. I may really say it. Then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? I'm a donim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching. In front of the bridge? You deserve that whip? Yeah. Sketching. In front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling. I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized that the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. Suppose artists can be strange folks. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Pleading the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all. Here. One very large doubt remains. What would that mean? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I tend to drag the reason out of it. You'll regret this, Edgy. Alright, what were you sketching, bro? Sketching the burning bridge? The burning bridge and everything came with it. What? Came with it? You want to hear this from my lips? Do you? You'll regret this. This sketch of mine is enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does appear to be the passive solution. I'll leave it to you, Edgeworth. What should I do? We got trouble with the instant the sketch is revealed.
entire world would be changed by what is this depicted in. Let's look at it. We gotta progress the plot. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, even I can imagine it turned out like this. Imagine what? That Laurie Stone debut would take place here today, like this. Ouch! Show it now. Okay, but steel yourselves. This is the world of Laurie Stone. Well. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Ms. Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? I expected to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. This is gonna get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, I guess. This mysterious flying object. Larry? The burning bridge is fine. But what is an unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that? I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris! Wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan our future, you know? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Oh, Larry, please answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming you have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you high? The girl, she's really high up in this picture. That's good. Oh, ah! What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there's some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What, me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness. Miles Edgeworth. Let's get back to cross-examination by force if necessary. Mr. Edwards, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like we've got another reason to remember this book. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Now hurry up and cross-examine him, Brad. Her white hood fluttering. Oh, she doesn't have her. She's not supposed to have her hood. Actually, let me cross.
Hold it!
Just where did you see this site from? Hey, no need to shout. When I was lying in bed, I'm around the outside, the crack of lightning bolt made me realize the bridge was burning. I just watched it from a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. Then after about 5 minutes, I saw it. Suspended flying? That's right. That's when I decided to go to the bridge. I see, that's all makes sense, aside from the white sketch itself. So that would just, okay, the white hood is probably real. It just confirms Iris as the subject of the painting, I think. This sketch doesn't make any sense. I just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. Yeah, okay, it looks like they want me to do something here.
Objection!
Okay. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth. That is truly the case, then there's one thing we can say for certain. That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been defendant Iris. Well, what? What do you mean? I don't understand. Ooh, foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolish, foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Well, tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, is that? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite a way from down the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. It was my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Wow! It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood.
She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you gonna change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick? You dog! R.I.P. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discarded, and discarded straight into the garbage. Ha. Ha 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 ha. What is it now, witness? Feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy? Today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outfit? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Laurice Donim, shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in the sketch. Show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy. I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us with a whopping serving of pain this whole time, trust me. Proof that Iris flew. When I reached Rescue Bridge, he was already gone. I was so worried, so I finally searched all over him. It led me to finding this beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow. Uh-oh. That's from the rod. I'm sure that was Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost his crystal sphere. Yes, that was, oh my gosh. Crystal sphere? This one, pretty isn't it? But finders keepers, bruh. That sphere, where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere, it looks about right. It was half buried in snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there's still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? Uh-oh. By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling Master later. And I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Laurice Donim only a few minutes ago? Okay. Sure that she's wearing a spare hood. I don't know, no one else could have lost the crystal sphere that night. Okay, I think this was... I think we just show... where's the crime photo? No, not that one. Oh.
Objection!
There we go. Victim staff. Larry, that night, there was someone. Someone who lost the crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot? Miss Elise Donin, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim. I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere. Hey! That's my photograph. Give it back. Ouch! Crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my bench. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. The victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere is gone. What? Just what does it mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood. Of course, importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Donin.
Objection!
A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a fool's conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly. Thus it is rejected. You can't do that. I saw it with my own two eyes. This crystal sphere is nothing more than red herring. Yawns believe that? I give it some thought, and here you'll realize it as well. Elise Stonem was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, the sphere cannot be related in this case. That is all. Miss Francisca von Karma? Only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of the murder. Yeah, you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case?
Objection!
That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw an investigation on the scene, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. Oh, what? You mean I'm the killer? No way! All joking aside, so when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe that is related to the case. Orm. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that at least Donim left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on this disposition of the crystal sphere. If not related to the case, and this witness you recall will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Sure. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. Simply prove it. That's the only option. That's what he did. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I'll prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to the solving this case. You'll do what? That look in your eyes. Remind me of Phoenix Wright when he was cornered. That should come as no surprise. Because right now I am Phoenix Wright and I have to be cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. The crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Half covered in snow. Oh, half covered in snow. Because if it was covered in snow, it must have been able to. And if you compare that to the body when she died, or like the body in that photo, it's not covered in snow. Because the snow stopped around the time of her murder, or at least before the murder took place. So if this is covered in snow, wow, I can't believe that's all it takes. This crystal sphere was half buried in snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. That snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there's no snow on the victim's body. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? Order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. There, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. Okay, that's a sign of a struggle. I guess that's what you can establish with that. The sphere, there's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise the restricted possibility of deception. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
Objection!
Murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Because who is the fool? But that explains the tracks too, right? The body got moved all the way there where the Shishito was. And we already know that's not the murder weapon. So it was probably staged to make it look that way. Just who is the fool and which part is so foolish, Mr. Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by a defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade insertion. You want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body? That would be when the blade is removed. That statement is true, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of murder. Murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding.
Objection!
You're forgetting one vital thing, Miss Miles, or at least only his body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. Bro, we have a snowmobile. Did someone carry the body all that way? I mean, this is the only place to take this to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the defense is also perfectly plausible. Now the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Method by which the victim's body was carried. Okay, yeah, it's a snowmobile. It's a snowmobile. There we go.
Take that!
On that snowy night, there is one way that body could have been moved. The snowmobile. Ah! As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of murder, but it could also have been to carry a body. This is completely unacceptable, Mother. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final name in the coffin? Final nail in the coffin. It actually adds up though. If she moved the body and then she probably staged the she could stage the Shichishito thing, but that doesn't necessarily mean she killed. You're too late, Francisco von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. It has shown that this case requires further investigation. Well, what? Where was the victim, Elise Donim, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature would never see the truth, let alone describe it.
Objection!
This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. Why do they keep making fun of him, bro? Honestly, as long as it's not gumshoe. However, he would never utter a lie that would hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it's actually something that happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy. Thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right, I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Francisco von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason alone, to expose the darkness lurking in this case and then pass it on the right. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning, and I wouldn't have had it. Ouch! Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. It was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. Shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame. Franzi, this is all your fault. You're a terrible witness. Ooh, I demand satisfaction. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the question it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next we gather in the courtroom. Those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? Court is now adjourned. Okay. Halfway there. Not the hottie clinic, bruh. I'm still up at this hour reading through the trial record of this case. It's the first case my mentor Mia Fey had ever handled in court alone. Horrifying truth I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't Dahlia I know. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him somehow. Dusky Bridge, okay. Right, are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian, an artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees, nothing to worry about. Bro, that's bad. That's really bad. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. Main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah, in the end, the Shichishito did not deliver deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Oh no, don't do that, bro. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have a feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu. Right, take care. Guess I should get moving too. Why? You need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've got to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Ah, that's right. Maya's still stuck over at the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. That's the thank you, don't you? No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. I promise. Aww. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Okay. Come on, please, it's for our sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who would be this persistent at Heist Round. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Enough. A fool's fool's fool. The foolish should accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix, right? Huh, me? Wait a second, I know your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over an end? Bronzy, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse, isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. I'm not on the brink of anything. Beating a dead horse is the saying. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs the model for my new picture book. Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip. Bruh. Yeah, before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. Holy shit, she angry. For that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life. Harry, bruh. They're just dogging on him. I don't care what anyone says, I'm telling you the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh. Just like that. Dude with the red underwear. He's talking about Superman? Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix, right? Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right, extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh, Joy, sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Francisco von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason, a revenge. Francisco was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was a legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. Holy shit, he looks freaking tweaking. He looks like he's tweaking. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he's gone from this world. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me, this I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you, and said it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth, come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case had a special significance to you, because it does. And that's precisely why I think your personal involvement will make crushing you to teensy-weensy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Bruh, that's crazy. Ow, no smirking. No whipping that. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edward. Make no mistake, Phoenix, right? I came here for one thing and one thing only, to pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know? I went over the whole case file on the flight. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word, every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did make it a very interesting read, you know? Putting you across a burning bridge? Did you even consider the dangers? Nah, I don't think so. You did this for Maya, bruh. Only thought in my mind was I have to get across. A fool doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay, I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. That was one long sigh. Scissor Bikini? My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Ha, waha, waha, ha, ha. You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? The Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise, now that I think about it. The acolyte stuck at the inner temple. That poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearl, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearl? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I've started it. At least I was until this morning. I don't see any psycho X's. You must be telling the truth. Retrial? Kind of. It's just it's more like it got extended, but yeah. We just don't have enough clues to say anything for sure. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. Felt like I might start flying myself. I saw him at testimonies so fervently about something so impossible. I wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. Both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth. It can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. You met Iris at the inner temple, is that correct? That's right, I'm sure it was Iris. Well, Iris claims she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't come back here that night. Because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself at the inner temple. I am so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet the training hall looks like it's about to fall any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I would be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. Gotta get Maya out of there. Fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. Also, well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there and surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So criminal could be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with the murderer, and with no way to escape either. Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. Oh my gosh. I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, did you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? Bruh. No, 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 no. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donin. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her bust size, for that matter. No, no, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you made it sound like this place is some sort of dump, is right? Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I notice you always refer to Miss Donim as Mystic Elise. Oh? Yes, now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than you. You must respect your elders, you know? How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? I mean, when we checked the profile, her age was question mark. So. Seems Miss Elise Donim was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Donim on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all gotta be connected somehow. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Ripe. I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh man. My head's throbbing so bad, it's killing me. Pearls, she was with Miss Donim on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling once after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder, it didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? For a detective, she hasn't turned up at her own either. Come on, keep going. There's one place left where Pearls could be. It just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the standstill. Maybe there's some clues that have yet to be found. The Shishishito is right there in the scout in hand, but it was proven in court today that wasn't a murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Nope. Miss Stoneman staff. Definitely remember there being crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Ridge. What was it doing all the way out there? A few of these stone lanterns scattered around the courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine it would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must like them now since the Iris can't be here. The main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. Difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. And that's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. It's possible Donim was pushed from the top of the wall? You get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun, they're tools for getting around. The sled, now that's gotta be Bikini's own personal entertainment. Really? That's it? Oh, building up there in the main hall, it was where we were staying. It sits kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. If you enter from the main gate side, these rooms above me are on the ground floor. Oh. Apparently Miss Donim was staying in the corner room. I guess that's where she was pushed from the night. Hey, that jarring considering that the liquid where you've been keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective? Have you finished the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you. I'd let you know. Well. I'll come along with you. Sorry, man. No unauthorized entry. Access restricted to people involved in this. I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I mean. Ah! It's been a while, Scruffy. It's Miss Bon Karma. Sister, please leave the investigation. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I'm on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. It's like, as you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Mr. Phoenix, right? Now that hurts, you know. Silence. I, Francisca Von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. She's not seriously gonna follow me around, is she? Yeah, that sounds like fun. The writing on these sliding doors are instructions which page. Kind of like how we scribble math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests. And I can't read these walls. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. I can see Cyclops with the tiny Magatama I got. I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy. I've only seen a layout like this when I saw this really old Japanese movie too. Wow, this hibachi brazier. Just thinking about how happy you were sitting here eating a pot roast and yeah, that's kind of sad. It's a stack of straws, zabuton. When I told me this type of zabuton is called an enza. I suppose if I never came here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. It's an altar, it looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Rain Village last year. Guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. Let's go to Courtyard? No, I was just there. Let me know what that thing was used for on the night of the crime. Ha! Still thinking small, I see. Phoenix, right? Or perhaps not at all. That's why you will never defeat me. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing you. It's time for us to settle this once and for all with one final showdown. She mentally blocked out my victories over her from memory. Okay, bruh. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. It was to commence with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick? That voice? Yo, Pearl! Pearl! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! So you're here ever since that night? It was so lonely, I thought I was gonna die. When I woke up in the morning, I saw that dusky bridge was gone. I realized I was all alone. She was all alone. It must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah, I'm Francisca Von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry about it. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I will never forgive you. It looks like Pearl's words are getting under his skin. Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Okay, that was pretty good. Anyway, Pearl, weren't you with Maya? Oh, what the? Oh, I just noticed I was getting messages. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Ah! I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Wow, Mystic Maya. Hey, wait, Pearls. She just ran off. Ow. That was cruel, Phoenix. Why make a little girl cry like that? It's inexcusable. I was acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. Guess I better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clues and concealed. Huh? It's empty. How naive you, Phoenix, right? But it's a bit strange, don't you think, Francisco Valcarmo? I seem to remember. Yeah, it was closed. There's snow on the incinerator the first time I saw it. Or someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix, right? It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix, right? Do you think this is how many siblings a head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. She'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. Damn. Ooh. This is a Dabbit, I think. Phoenix, right? What? Would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up bridges. They also show up on like roofs too. For like window washing, they'll like tie like a rope around these, like on the roof of a building, and then it can just hang off. And they're kind of scattered everywhere. They connect to like the how to describe it. They're not like connected to like the ceiling. They actually go to the interior of the roof and then into like the beams and stuff. So they're pretty sturdy. I think the wire that was tied into this is probably embedded in concrete. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm just geeking out. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix, right? I didn't say anything. I mean, it's still the same concept of the port that Von Karma was bringing up. Is you just use it to anchor something. The sign says Inner Temple. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix, right? She looks really happy to finally caught me on something. Bruh. There's a little gate that leads into the garden. Come on, Phoenix, right? What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and simply say whatever? True. Wait, she got me. I love saying whatever. So flippantly. That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? This must be the door that leads to the Inner Temple, where my FA was training on the night of the murder. Yes, there's a solitary room here called the training room. Well, you could do with some training yourself, Phoenix, right? Yow! You're completely out of shape. I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think we can move. a training lock. Oh my god, this lock. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training, yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? The strange lock? It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. Oh, what happened to the wall scroll? What the fuck? What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix? Right? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... a woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since I last was here. No, it's not different. It's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? This girl has been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes, this is a very appetizing smell in there. The gravy is a type of sauce, so when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. Oh my gosh. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. That must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. Why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? It's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix, right? Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for acolytes. Thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. My bad. Yeah, you can do anything except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. God. In this store, when I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock was on. Those chains, it's almost if they're guarding something inside that cavern. Never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a prison secrets during the sidewalk. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this, Mr. Trite. Prosecutor Godot, I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial? Ha! I could ask you the same exact question. Huh, but I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than common cold this year. Importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough, I believe I have the measure. You're the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, right? This is Miss Vaughn Carla. She is the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Ha. Well, I guess I owe you one. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins, bruh. Just who do you think you are? This case is mine. Hey, Billy, know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand a woman like you. Only going to say this once, Lady Von Whipping Bird. Go home. Phoenix, right? Well, what are you hitting for? Ah, use there more cracks with that whip than that, right? What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you set in motion something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. He's such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger or is it sorrow? It's important business, that's why you were in court, huh? Well, what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you guys return from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Is he trying to experience something worse than it? He died? Of course. Being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. Meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise not as penance, just passion sake of my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty much up. Even with these huge goggles on, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you've experienced this. How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Well, me? Yeah. Try it. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended and who ended it. Whoa, Phoenix, right? Do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the point of my head. I do know about how Godot was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite? Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on the side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Mr. Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trey, you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. As leader of a search party, I can tell you with this absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where's that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched this cavern, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chance of her being found alive is still no! Which means, that you have sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! That's the situation. Why aren't you in there with the search party right now? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite. Once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Imagine that's Mia. Because of me? Who do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was. Bruh. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, but she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murder was fine, but that won't bring her back. Oh no, but you were with her at the time. You know that was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you learned nothing, right? You robbed her, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sent Maya to death. No. What is peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter. Afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors of weakening the foundations of chain makes it supports used to break the lock. Well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well then. Dare I suggest the obvious solution, opening it with the key? Ha, sure. Just show me where the keyhole is on this room. There's no keyhole. That's right, interesting puzzle. And who was it? Simple. What? Iris. When an acolyte undergoes sacred training inside the sacred cavern, tending to serve responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no subject. Maya Fey was trained. Mr. Bikini did mention another time that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of training. So Iris, accused, is the only one who can open this lock. Okay. So Iris, accused, is the only one who can open this lock. Arrange for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock. I hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Okay. Jeez. Wait, Godot. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that a friend of yours brings the curse back. Brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth. Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before. I'll never accept you. Never. Bruh. You choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll have to do what I can for now. Okay. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't. I'm a detective. Alright, my brain is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Stucky? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely simple greeting. A friendly tap on my shoulder with my whip. So what's up, don't you? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Thought you were trying to decide if you want to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh yeah, I know that. I can't go through that little gate. Go there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry? I kind of already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? A kind of garden-like garden. Garden, yeah. Anyway, it's under investigation. I'm not telling you. I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, I'll see you later. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix, right? Of course. What else would we do? Really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Ooh, I need to stretch a little bit. Okay. Garden. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. There's a strange feeling in there. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling. Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah, what are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? A Bon Karma always shows up where there's a clue, and there's plenty of clues to be found here. But. So how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We are the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team? What was the outcome of the scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, this place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Oh, well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, right? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were, it's kind of hard to say, actually. Guess I better look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. We've got a search party out. Look, there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris to the pendant. Over here. We'll have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Yeah, let's just examine. What the heck is this? Charm or something poking out from the snow. Looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it too. Apparently it belongs to the victim. To Lee Stone in? Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cord found on both the victim and on this chart match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. What the heck is that? Uh-oh, you spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says, Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. You asked all a question now, bro. Without exception. Yes, sir. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. It's an almost perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone carefully cleared away the snow. That was you, Scruffy. No, it wasn't me, sir. I already liked that when many men and I got here to start the investigation. It wasn't the police who did it. Oh, yeah, there's something I need to tell you just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, got it? Okay? I won't tell anyone. Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, CC. I was so disappointed I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. Is that it? That's it? Ah, whoever clears the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason would be. Okay, this is sweet. There are a couple of torches here. Guess you need all the light you can get up here in the you need all the light you can get up here. Is your voice dying or do you have a new mic? No, it's the same mic. Why do what? I'm just talking slow. Because like I've been talking for like 9 hours or something. No, there's no new mic. Don't worry. Or I don't know. If I get a new mic, I don't know. No, I'm just conserving my voice. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Sorry about it, you just sounded different, so I was curious. It just happens so much and nothing changes, so I just like, I don't know. I'm okay if people ask. Well, no, I mean, it gets annoying. So I'm just like, nothing changed. Like, I've had to repeat that a bunch of times. I'm now on the Zaza ground with you. Oh, shit. I need to return to Zaza soon. But hope you're having fun. PMO. I'll get over it. I'll get over it. Because at the end of the day, people are just asking. I'm just like, oh my god, I'll get over it. Oh my god. Angry management? What the hell? Oh my god. That shit's behind me, bruh. Angry, stressful reason. Okay, you got me. I used to get in trouble a lot in like middle school and high school. And they like try to put me in counseling because of like, I get it, it's okay. And they try to put me in counseling, you know? I was just like, well, that's just behind me, so it's like, whatever. How recently are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder, Maya was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable that these things were lit up at the time, I guess. I got detention and stupid grad stuff. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I would act out a lot, so I would say it's not too surprising, but there was a little bit of like, yeah, stupid grade stuff. Oh, okay, like probation, right? Is that what you mean? A little lantern, a little statue. It's certainly a quaint little garden. No, the stupid attitude grade or something. I forgot the name. Oh, really? Okay, okay. Okay, you're talking about something else. Okay, okay, got you. What is huge bowl here for? Oh, I know this one. Did you ever get like Saturday school? Or like they couldn't figure out, it wasn't like detention, but like, okay, one of the things I got in trouble for was truancy. And what's it called? To make up for that, they put me in Saturday school, which was really just detention. So like I couldn't graduate, quote unquote, unless I you know, serve my sentence basically. You got extra school? Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over, but the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, I doused my face earlier with water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Bruh. Next time you're sleepy, you'll need to only come to me. God. Get hard Friday, but we didn't need to serve the sentence to graduate. It's like actually like, if you don't think about it,
it's not a big deal, but it's just like when you talk about it, it's just like, wait, that's kind of like fuck. I got like detention at school because I hold my pen wrong first grade. What the fuck? That's stupid. I was sitting in school for a lot of my free time though. Yeah. Hey Pokemon, how's it going? Maya, so these letters are written in blood? Yeah, what's worse is it the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Donim's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. You know what? What was really bothering me too? But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Imagine being such a rebel. Oh my god. So dumb, man. Result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down. Anyway, there's really one logical explanation to this mystery. I thought Gumshoe was gonna cook, but there's no way. Miss Elise Donim wrote these letters herself in her own blood. You must be joking. That's impossible. From the writing in the victim's blood and other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely this garden was a scene of Miss Elise Donim's murder. At least that's our current theory on how the events took place now. What? I mean, it had to be here or something like that. Well, I guess the original theory was it was at the foot of the bridge, which was the other side, closer to the... So we had to... I guess the weird part of this is getting the body across the bridge. But that would still fit if you could, you know, once that's explained, it still fits with the snowmobile. But yeah, okay. So Miss Donim was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did you see? What do you think, Miss Von Karma? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer now. But wait a sec. The bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily just set all that up after the murder, right? No, because of the bridge. The burning bridge. Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, please, right? Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. The dusky bridge was completely burned out. I was overseeing repairs of the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. Bruh. Now that is fucked. I don't know. I can't believe he considered that. Was Gumshoe trying to be a homie? I can't think. Oh my god. I can't even believe he contemplated that. Like tampering with the crime scene. If this really was a scene of crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Okay, so do we just go to Bikini now? Oh, thank you for the follow, Nova World. Thank you. Seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright! Iris? I'm really glad to see you. Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him, we've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright, let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Hold it! Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright, I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but my FA is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, it's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be first to know. Please understand that. It's Maya. Mr. Wright? All that matters is that Miss Maya is rescued, correct?
Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Okay, I guess we just talked to Bikini. Ah! This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, chill. Chill. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My, hello you two. How are you doing? Waha, waha. The sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by the handsome, crimson-clad prince. Oh my god, Edgy just has that charisma. Is she talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris, she was worried about my back. Would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. We'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Streets doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Ah! Glare. Glare. Me when I'm facing Zygarde? Ooh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who said that to me. I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was ready to testify so truthfully, but I know she's still hiding something. Why would she hit a nun? Oh, yeah, that's fucked up. Here's a time to break those cyclocks of her. All right, let's go. Oh my god, so many. Alright, at least don't him. Mr. Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donim had a special significance to this temple. So why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? Miss Elise was an author. Just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Donim's true identity. This thing? Kurain Master's Talisman. Oh. Miss Donim? Miss Donim had this charm with her at all times. Ah, what did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? Is a talisman? Is it... Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Donim really was. The talisman and one other unequivocally prove Miss Donim's true identity. Hold on. Profile, right? No! No! Oh my god. L. Oh! I'm okay, I'm okay. What about the guy in the mask who refused to show himself? He has a whole ass backstory. It'll get revealed through the trial. But he's not like anybody sus. Well, I mean, he's sus because, you know, he has beef with you. But I don't think that's him. Yeah, his identity will get revealed later. Okay.
Was it this? No. It's a scroll. Don't I have a... Oh my god. It's this scroll. Which scroll? Which scroll? Is it not the scroll? Oh, is it? Oh, is it the talisman? Oh, then it's a scroll. Okay, okay. I just have to redo everything. Okay. Okay, then it's the scroll. Okay, okay, okay. I didn't realize I had to redo everything. The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Kurain channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of the honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. Ah! This crest is reserved for the master of Kurain. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. The new master Maya Fey told me. What? You mean the acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic Misty! Oh dang, that was easy. What the hell? Well, that was fucking easy. Alright, finally, okay. Mystic Elise graced us with her present about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Kurain talisman is a symbol of the master of Kurain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death. So Elise Donim was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Fey, the master of the Kurain channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. Well, what happened? Well, Orm. What's happening? It can't be. Earthquake! Arr! The shame I died, she was meant to. Yeah. It's kind of similar to here too. If this was like Misty. If this was truly Misty, this is like their long lost mother. Oh my god, this is actually messing with my head. The inner temple, the sacred cavern in the training hall. It might be very well cave in. What, Maya? Holy shit, dude, that was actually like making me nauseous. It seems that fast. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? To the bikini. We'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt, but I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix, right? They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at the moment, I have the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. Gotta hurry to the inner temple and... Right. Ah, well, what are you doing here? How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Yow, hey, what am I... The one getting whipped? She's gone. No, the defendant Iris. She's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? So it was just now during the TZC Edgeworth's one and only weakness, the sphere of earthquakes. I should have known better. I love how it was the first person he thought of when the earthquake would happen. He was like, he was like, I hope Miles is all right.
I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. Rip Edgeworth. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right. The inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to the side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? It'll be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Mr. Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Do you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any time. We need to get to Training Hall Sacred Cavern now. Alright, let's go. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in, but what we found was something none of us ever expected. How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? Okay, I guess part 2. 5 locks for one big secret? Joe. Right, is this what Godot was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. I know there was only one lock when I last came here. You're saying that you can't undo the new locks. Yes, only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're one to talk with your face all green. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on him. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly fine. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you can make in your current situation. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways. Phoenix, right? I'm going to stay here and see if I can help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but what? And I saw these chains here. Saw all these extra locks that somehow had put on the sacred cavern's door, and who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the only one who set these locks? I don't think it's that simple, Francisco von Karma. Turns out that Miles is gay? Yeah, he is. That's like, you know when it comes to the, the iceberg? Those iceberg memes? That's like tip of the iceberg. that's how you start initiated with the Phoenix Wright lore. Bruh.
It's very... How would I describe it? I think it's pretty blatant. I don't think it's that simple, Francisco Moncarlos. Even if it wasn't like confirmed or anything, it's super like coded, like in the dialogue and stuff. Like it's very, very hard to ignore. For me, at least, whatever. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya could get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think. Please, isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. We've got to wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're gonna have to call on your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix, right? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at that inner temple. And then you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the inner temple is as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Okay. I guess we can do the Magatama, no? Let's try it.
Take that!
It's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes. That's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. Bikini, right?
Take that!
I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini, her testimony in court was very clear. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but well, as you can see, my back legs sagged up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You talked about Maya's training last night. So you see, Iris, you were at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. Acolyte's actual training was due to start at after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and inner temple, so I would have left at about 9:40 p.m. I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't seem right. Huh? Now you say you left the... But what you say doesn't add up to this. Is it because she rang the bell? The bell's at 10 o'clock. She had to be earlier?
You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Ah! Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. Mr. Wright? We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten? No, that's right. I remember. Okay. That brings us another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, we were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. You managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. Second, at the exact same time, you are ringing up the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation. There were 2 of you. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. Can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only 1 of me. It's impossible. Impossible, I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. Well, you're seriously trying to suggest there's more than 1 of me? Show me the evidence. Show me the proof that there's 1 of me. Do I have Dahlia? I don't have Dahlia. Oh. Do I have to obtain Dahlia Hawthorne's profile for this? Bruh. So close. Oh my god. Okay, we'll go back, bruh. I felt gatekeeping. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break these locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth Gumshoe, and Pearls. Okay. Let's go to the Guardian. I'd be nervous too. It's got to be a tough job. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ah! Hey, don't you dare run away. What do you want, right? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the criminal affairs department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. And that, thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Okay. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance that this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing blood and talisman in the snow? Exactly. You know these things could have been planted here after the murder. But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No, though. Thankfully, my nightmares have stopped. That's good. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school. Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and he passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, myself. It's been more than 17 years now, and that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? I didn't know that. I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, right? There's nothing else I could say. Dang. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake, and not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of this is self-pity, okay? There's something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the criminal affairs department to look for her file? Yes. I checked over every case file I've ever worked on, and I was right. I'd seen her face before 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court, and as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So who is she? I'm sorry, right? I can't can't give that information away to a general member of the general public. Why not? It might be the crucial piece of puzzle to solve this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and a Hazakura temple. Neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated, yes. I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. No, I don't have her profile, Brad. Okay, let's keep going. Dusky Bridge. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. Sure, it gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down the path. Maybe I'll find Larry Dance. Sophie. Okay, Heavenly Hall. Oh, Mr. Nick. Pearls, what are you doing here? Nothing. What about missing Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry, this is Loser Shack, where losers get together and lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Loris did a picture of me. That's great, Pearl. We're gonna gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. Stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mystic Maya. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? Hey, I've got nothing to say to you. Life's here now with Pearl, two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I going to do with him? Alright then, what do you think about this picture, Pearls? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all. I think it's really amazing. See, someone appreciates it. Tough getting in the flames to look like that, you know? It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew, I'm telling you. Iris really flew that night. But Mr. Loris... Not you, too. Please don't look at me like that, bro. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was there that night. I was wide awake after lightning struck. I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. It looks like I don't have any choice but to take the sketch at face value. Hey, what's with that look down on your face? Pearls? Yes, Nick. I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Uh-oh. Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing. Does it, Mr. Nick? Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. Uh-oh. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Donim's room, reading a book together. But Miss Donim was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Yeah. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls? I'm really sorry, Mr. I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished. What are you talking about, Pearls? My spiritual power, it has disappeared. What? Her powers have disappeared? Oh, fuck. What do you mean your power has disappeared, Pearls? It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls? Did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at the Hazakura Temple? Tried, but failed, perhaps. Wah! Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel of you. Wah! Just what I thought. I'm gonna have to break her Cyclops to get the truth out of here. Aww. So sad. Alright. I'll probably return to Pearl. I think I'm focusing on Iris right now. I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe's Sister Bikini's type. Nice. I could see it. Well, what's the damage? How is the Sacred Cavern? Looks like it survived. But we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 blocks that were stopping us from getting inside the Sacred Cavern. But who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of Korean tradition. We have Iris of the Sacred Cavern trying their best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh, yes. We were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Can you save scumming this one? I mean, you can save. I don't know what you mean by save scumming, because, like... I mean... Sure, I guess. You were telling me how the Master of Crane disappeared 17 years ago. I don't know why Misty Faye suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise, no, I mean Mystic Misty, arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them." Oh. Someone's trying to destroy the main family line. There's only one heir to the title of master at a time. It's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new master crown. DX Welcome, thank you for follow. Thank you, thank you. The child becomes the new master of Korean, and her daughter is the main family. All the other mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and will always plot to erase those main family line. Bruh. Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed? Bruh. You take damage, you're going around. I was clicking to see the low previous. I'm too lazy to actually do anything. Yeah, I take damage. Yeah. Yeah, when I play, there's stakes. Though I will say, like, if I'm gonna die, and I know you can save before that, because you have to repeat everything. But yeah, I do take damage. Let me. Oh, sorry, I got distracted by something. You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real? Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Master Mask case and during Maggie Bird's trial too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her most. The Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know? I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know? Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich right now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Ho ho ho. You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, but you see, all because of one little mistake. What mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. Was it like DL6 or something? Was it DL6? No, it wasn't DL6. SL99? SL7? No, I don't think it was SL7. Oh, I forgot. It's the one with Misty Faye channeling some guy. That incident. Is she talking about what I think it is? For the record, still exists if you're interested. Locked up, of course. Oh, it was DL6. Damn. It's called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. The DL6 incident. I knew it. GL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. Murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murder. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Throughout Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a searching man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But with that man who was not found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had seen the Kurain tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, public, judiciary, the people of Kurain village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Kurain tradition is starting to recover at last, with the new master wielding the power of the clan. Does she mean Maya? The spiritual power of the Kurain channeling technique is in the blood. Maya told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows stronger through us. According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from mystic honor. With each new generation, only one daughter becomes a new master, and the ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right, and it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. And lost her life. As a result. You know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she was involved. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Oh, is that Morgan? Or Maya? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. That's right, Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master seat from her. That's crazy, actually. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Yeah, Morgan from the second game. His name I know well. It was a year ago now at Maya's home, Kurain village. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master. Suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. What the? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Bruh. Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oops, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have, I know her very well. Oh. Yes, Pearl Faye. I always thought she was only a child. Yes, that child, she's Mystic Morgan's... I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison, isn't she? Yes. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. It's all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see, so I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. Bruh. Wait, what? The 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. Bruh. What? Twin sister? Oh, didn't you know it all happened 20 years ago? After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Corinne's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mr. Morgan's husband realized this would never become a monster, he left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him. Bruh. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. Decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. It was unbelievable if Iris has a twin sister. Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Susan? What was the name of Iris' sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of this. It's so funny how connected. I don't remember how connected this shit was. It's so funny. Rose had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls? It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. She was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. You ask more questions to get some info. Shit. Okay. So I think we needed to talk to Edgeworth about this. Like, we had to establish a link with them. No, I guess not. Sounds like someone's happening. What tune is they? Are they on? No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room for ink. Oop, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating is all about. Investigating investigates for love, investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Oh. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna... Oh, okay. Hey, pal. Huh? Who, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Edgeworth. I promised I would find a real murder weapon. A real murder weapon? That Barb's working turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned out any clues. I just found this weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. Letter? Oh my gosh, so much. So much talking. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on a lantern pretty seriously back at the trio. What, you mean? I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that secret cavern, we're going to be faced with one ugly situation. What ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me. I don't know. They're not my words, pal. He said it. Mr. Godot. Godot? What do you mean by that? What that letter you found? Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find a murder weapon. All I find is some burnt up letter. Burnt up old letter? Yeah, I was in that incinerator right outside the inner temple. Incinerator? Yeah, I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. Oh shoot, and there's also on the davit. There's rope on the davit. But after the incident, the snow had melted away. I mean, someone used incinerator on the night of the murder. Ooh, true. What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you want it? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to case. Spirit mediums. As soon as you light the bell, you must channel her spirit, leave everything up to her. What did you call the anchor? Dabbit. Yeah, dab it. Let me see if I can find something. What's pop? I'm googling it, and it's not what I'm looking. There we go. Okay, I think I found something. So when I Google davits, it's showing cranes, which is kind of close to what I'm talking about, but it's in architecture. It's not architectural actually. It's more structural. A davit is a crane for lowering. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Nope. No. You're not. You're no. Anyway. It's not an architectural feature. It's more structural. But window washers, one example of they line roofs. It's basically an anchor. That's the function. Window washers will tie their rope along davits along that are lined along the roof. And these davits are also what's called embedded either into some concrete base or into the structural beams of the roof. I don't want to call it architectural though, because it actually has a structural function. But yeah, it's a roof feature. Oh man, I forgot what it's called. But anyway, that's a tangent. It's got to be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I'd better give it a good looking over and some serious thoughts. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shishishito, which was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proves that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like headless chicken. That's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? That's one of my favorite metaphors, running around like a headless chicken. Oh, okay, I found it. I think I found it. Okay. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, and man, is it tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We've got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's the secret weapon of yours? You want to know? You've got to think scientifically, okay? Alright, the murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No, I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or no? Not. Sure, why not? Too bad Missile doesn't show up. Or does he? Come on, pal. It's good fun. I'm telling you. I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive you could make it cry. It's so high-tech you could skydive off of it. Okay, bro. Oh my gosh. So now I'm going to tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapons around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first let's turn the detector on. It's on a metal detector signal bouncing off something metallic. Move the detector around and give this court a good... Oh, don't worry, this baby will let... Alright, I'm not sure why you're trying to argue with me about this. I know what I'm talking about. Alright? Maybe in the industry, we're naming this based on a misconception on the... But, like, in the industry, that's what we called them. So don't argue with me on this. Maybe it's like an anachronism that the industry uses. But it's like... I'm just telling you right now. Like, Google isn't like... Oh, what the fuck? This looks like a wallet. Aha, that's where it's been. Is it yours, detective? I'm always dropping it, so put a bell on it. But you still dropped it anyway. Yeah, but now I found it again, pal. Your wallet is completely empty. Well, I dropped it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. Then how come the metal detector picked it up? Must be because of the bell, I guess. Look, there's something round buried in the ground here. Don't touch that, pal. What is that? It's a trap. People set them out to catch the detectives. They're really nasty. A trap for detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those. Gotta go, man. Great stream. Oh, no. All I was doing is reading. But thank you for showing up. I appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, your finger? There was this bit of cheese and it looked so tasty. Reached out and then bam. I'm not sure how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. Oh. This is Miss Donim's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. It was a fun stream? Aw, thank you. The detector is reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, things made of wood, alright? Oh, don't bother investigating anything. Bye-bye, but... See ya. I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off. Examining evidence is a job for the... Ah! The top is coming off. Look what you've done. You've damaged a really important piece of evidence. Ah! Oh. That's a sword? Inside the staff? Could it be? The murder weapon? Or... I'd never have guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own fist. I officially gave up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple or garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same length as the Shishishito too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. Every case is gonna be airtight. Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. We're gonna get that stuff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? What are you talking about, pal? Please, just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in this pit of my stomach. Oh? How so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now. And, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think Maya's been... Please, detective, let's just wait until we get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of viridian there. Okay. Just stop it with that face bow. One thing though. This staff secret tricks, let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it, it didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular run-of-the-mill staff, you got it? Now you gotta take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Gumshoe? You know, there's a place at the base of the mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure, thanks. Dang. I can't help but wonder, though. What is Elise Donim doing with a staff like this in the first place? Oh my gosh, so much investigation. I have to go to the garden, right? Oh, shoot, inner temple gate. Oh yeah, we'll present. Okay, we should have the profile now. All right. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Mr. Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler. A jeweler? Right? I just might not know. I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. Alright. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my experience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case. You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, her stepsister. Yeah, I was like, is that her stepsister? They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh, and this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edward? Right, I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty. Thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. I don't have it in me. Oh my god, that was one of the worst. At the time, Dahlia is like she was possessed by a demon or something. Is there anything blank angry guys? Oh, true. Like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Executed? I'm sure it's a bit of shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? You can't possibly be connected with the case. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. Seems you're not aware of one other connection yet. Edgeworth. What is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia, Hawthorne's mother. What's her mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, spirit medium from a branch family of the Kurain channeling technique. Did you say Kurain channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Bruh. Fraudulent. I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. Caught up in the oop. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She's a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. You know what happened? The result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth, go to the police records room. It's all in there. All I have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. Of course. How could I forget? Edgeworth was a victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Kurain channeling technique is real. Okay. Okay, we finally break the cycle. Like, holy shit. All this. Alright, Magatama time.
Take that!
Okay. Oh my god, don't tell me I forgot this. Oh yeah, this is a bikini.
Take that!
Alright, we already got through this. Okay, it was the note, right? Note. Other data, note.
Take that!
Okay. There was 2 of them. Okay, finally, Dahlia. Oh my god, this all this just to obtain this. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? Ah! That's right, Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I only know too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Miss Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry, thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? This second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Kurain channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's a secret you've been trying to hide from me. Is that the burnt paper? Oh my gosh. Whew. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. Iris, that sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? Because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? The fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that tricky path. Alright. I can feel myself losing my voice soon. Well, not like completely, but I think after I'm done with the investigation, I'll just leave the remaining trial for another stream. But we got through a good chunk. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. But for now, I'll just finish the rest of this, and then she started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful. But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. It was revenge on our father. Revenge? Bruh. What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away, then sent her to hell. Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The Main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. Bruh. But his plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. He took over as master plan. But be Misty Fay. By his mother. But before long, the credibility of the Korean tradition hit rock bottom. The new master mystic Misty Fay made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mothers and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there. That's when you came here to Hazakura Temple. That's so fucked up. Yes, the woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in the new family, you see. Oh, I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family, I've heard she's been very battered spiritually and emotionally. I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. I've asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Pei clan. Damn. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister, Dahlia Hawthorne, poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. Bruh, I see. I thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's so much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. So one giant secret left unlocked. Pro Psych Lock. Okay. So close. Oh my gosh. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. Ah, you're too late, Nick. You came here for one of our potatoes. We've already polished them all off. Okay. Actually, I'd be kind of sad. More like disappointed. I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearl is hiding. Give me that. Witness my Magatama. After dinner on the night of the murder, we were supposed to be in Elise Donim's room reading a book together. Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. So Pearls never went to Miss Donim's room. She's too worried about something or someone else. Pearls? On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? Inner Temple? You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Next question. Who or what were you so worried about? Now I'm going to take a guess, and if you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay. You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place for one very simple reason. It's this. Is it Maya? It's always what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? Ah. You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was a special course. I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Wahaha! Ho ho ho. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? Because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place. You felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. Couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided how to go find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple. And we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left to the main town. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. There was so much snow that I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. After 10? How did you know what time it was? I heard the bell ringing for lights out. Hear the lights out bell? The Hazakura Temple bell's small, pretty small, isn't it? It was a really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it, that would be terrible. Just trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? Huh? Oh, I think I know why. Because you were so worried the bells was... Okay. I don't think it's a staff, even though we got that. Gravy? Oh no, we already used the gravy. Oh, it's this, yeah. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Oh, there's more pages? Her name is, she is our ally. I imagine this is Dahlia. The whole, here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is, burn the, also make, I'm guessing that says, make sure not to tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fires Hades and bring our vengeance. Okay, that explains the gravy. Gravy roast. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, okay, it's probably this. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper? Ah! Where did you? In the incinerator at the Inner Temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions on this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing. Those instructions that were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearls. For me, I know. As you can see, a large portion has been burned. But the last section is fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't have to get famous. Pretty obvious who Pearl was supposed to channel. It's probably Dahlia. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter? Ah! It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the Inner Temple. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? You know what kind of woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions. I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls? Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you've never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Morgan. It's gotta be Morgan. Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why. That makes sense, yeah. She would listen to her own mother. I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Wow. Alright, Pearls, it's time you start telling me the truth. Mr. Nick, why is she holding back from me? I don't like it. No, I'm saying you just because I'm a child. If you're trying to say I follow these instructions, I'd like to see some proof. Wow. Because I don't think you have any. She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. Guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing to do. Alright, Pearls. Both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it. However, I do know whoever did it was a child. Huh? How do you know that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? It's the gravy. I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you began with, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this evidence. It's the gravy. This is actually pretty funny. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this is the undoing. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? Ah! Well, what? Why would I do something like that? You remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others. Oh. Oh my. She asked, oh my god, she asked Mystic Ami to read those words. How do you know that? Remember the conversation? Oh, not Amy. Misty. You had with Miss Donim on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Haha, well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh my god, I can't believe she got it. Ms. Donim taught you how to read gravely and roast, but what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounded like gravy, and the only roast I could think of was the food. That's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's hot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked me. It's a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right. Dang, poor Pearls. Just wrapped up in this family feud. Original Japanese pun involving curry, kare, with misread from the letter kare, splendid. Oh. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of leftover gravy. The gravy? I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the master of Kurain, like it said in the letter. I see, and then? Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area? Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started, and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then Rose, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple. Yes, when I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but
Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. Thought everyone had left because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy and let off some steam by chucking gravy on the scroll while you cried. It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with your experience, Larry. It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. You channeled Dahlia the Hawthorne spirit? No. I tried, but I couldn't do it. Oh. You couldn't do it? I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get you down, Pearls. It'll all work out. If you want. Well, okay. Surely it's because someone else. Don't worry. I watched Bakido. When the spirit channeler channeled someone who was already alive, that person lost consciousness for a brief moment. No, but it's probably because Maya was channeling Dahlia already. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though. Could you please tell me what it is anyway? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. There you go. There you go. Someone else? What do you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yup, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Then, this case fire? I do like this case a lot. I just, like, have, like, I don't remember every single detail besides, like, you know, the twists and the kind of the spoilery parts. But I just remember it. I guess I get the strong feelings because I just remember it pretty fondly. Because my ass forgot that Iris and Dahlia were Pearl sisters. Like, holy shit, that's like actually big. How did the fuck did I forget that? But it's been so long since I played these games. It's nice that I'm finally revisiting them. It's very confusing at the end. Yeah, there's probably some like, yeah, I don't know. I don't even remember. Oh, I know the twist with what's it called? I know there's some channeling stuff. I'm not gonna even try to remember those details. But my favorite twist is the one with his face, Larry's photo, Larry's sketch. That's my favorite twist. It's so bullshit, but it's so good. But yeah, don't want to spoil too much, but then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearl was killed. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Her final wish. Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow instructions carefully. This letter. Definitely need to find out more about it. My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary. Yeah, I know, Pearls. I visit her every month. And last month she told me. The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now, listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's headed. My mother's always nice to me. I love her very much. Oh my god, Pearl. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya is part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it? I guess so, yeah. There was a picture with her letter too. Picture of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time, pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before. That sure is pretty strange. What is Larry? Thanks, Larry. Thank you for your input. Someone had opened it already? Burnt letter updated in the court record. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. My mother's watching over us. So I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright. Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Huh? Dude, I feel so bad for Pearl, man. Finally figured it out, have you, Frank? You finally realize how terrible crime being painfully oblivious is. Good-o? The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. Guess she's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Well, why do you say that? Because my FA isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect me, FA. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realize that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Ha, what did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Okay, bro. Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in the court tomorrow. Once and for all. Mr. Nick? Is what that man just said true? It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's life. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. Oh my god, Pearl's so precious, man. My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child, my Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come. The blood of the main family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the Master Seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. She is a terrible person. Pearl's not terrible. Back off the goat. Pearl, more like... What do you gotta say, Satuna? Choose your words carefully. I'm talking about Morgan? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, shoot, the trial starting. I think I'm gonna call it. Pearl is 6. True. Yeah, Morgan, yeah, she's a piece of work. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. I mean, I could probably, power through and do the rest of the trial, but I think it's just a better idea. I just get rest, Okay, good morning. It is indeed morning for me. Morgan at the very end of it, but I shall be patient, my dear Sparrow. A chance for pencil. Your time is gone. I remember that. Yes, I remember that. Very ominous. Yeah, I remember that. But also because I played this like a month ago or something, pretty recently. So yeah, I remember that. I was wondering when that was gonna come in while I was playing 3. I was like, surely she's gonna she will strike. There's no way they save that plot point for freaking like Apollo Justice, though there's a chance. I haven't really played very many. I've only played Dual Destinies. So okay, yeah, let's call it. I mean, we can save the trial for another time. I don't know how long this will take. Let me think. I think I spent 7 hours in total on this trial. So I imagine the remaining, on this case. So I imagine the remaining, we have 3 more hours left or something like that. Crown of Sword Family, Dry Branch, Archive of our own. All right. Okay, fine. I'll actually check it out like after. Okay, I will bookmark this. I see the links. I think links work. Okay. The dry branch. All right. Okay. I will. All right. Let's go find someone to raid. This was. Yeah, we got through a good chunk. Holy shit. Crazy. Okay, we can raid Worcester streaming. I'll just raid Worcester. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Dude, this guy's been around for so long. Holy shit. Wait, this is a 24/7 Worcester watch party. Is that just like... Is he just like doing reruns or is he actually streaming? I'm not familiar with Worcester's game. Because I know there's like people who just like re-records. That's his Autobot? Yes? Okay. Alright. Whatever, we'll raid him. Whatever. We'll raid the channel. Damn. That's pretty good. Yeah, actually I'm looking at the chat on the top right. And it's not matching the chat on the left. Sorry, on the top left. And it's not matching the chat. But I'm on overtime and you're still streaming? Oh. No, I'm actually ending. I'm wrapping things up. We're raiding. I could have been like, let's finish the rest of the tile, but I think this I just need I think it's just better I take a break. Plus I definitely need to get some rest because later tonight I'm on the clock. I'll be on Genmu stream and we'll be climbing D5, hopefully Lion 5. But yeah, so I should like focus on that. Okay. All right. Bye-bye. Thank you for joining.